Okay. There we go. Hey! I really dislike having to do this every day. Whatever, I suppose. Okay. First, I'd like to apologize to my viewers. I'm apparently very stupid. Yeah, that's actually true, Talia said. That was true in the original, too. Should have shown that off. Last night I was really mentally tired, which I distinguish from being physically tired, for those of you who don't know the distinction. Some of you probably do. Some of you probably understand immediately what that means and how variant that is. Where your brain just has trouble engaging, right? Apparently, while this game isn't quite as bad as, say, Mortal Kombat 11, which was a game that was extremely taxing on me to stream, it's apparently still causing me some issues. Go figure. So by the end of last night, I was just mentally conked. Just ready to plonk. Mentally. Again, not physically. So as soon as I cut off stream last night, I just sat there for 40 minutes doing nothing, letting my brain kind of rest for a minute. Hung out with my niece for a little bit, you know. Got some food. You know how it is. Just doing a couple of things. And I decided to go back into the game. So, this is the mission we just did. If you're paying attention, even at a glance, you can tell that this is not the mission we did on camera. So what I ended up doing was sat down, I was like, alright, I'm going to just play the game, focus on the game, and actually try to do a good job at actually playing the goddamn game. Did a little bit initial building up, got 4 barracks pretty quickly, got an initial force of about 4 medics, excuse me, and the initial bundle of Marines, which I believe was 6. Went and took that upper left spot, quickly smushed that over. It was just a small Protoss outpost, and already had SCVs ready to go to build a new command center there. Did the same thing with the Protoss spot in the middle, and then the next resource hub up there. You may notice that almost the entire southeast part of the map is explored. That's because my next stop was down there. By the time I had my second expansion up, my group had expanded to 24 Marines and 12 medics, all of which had upgrades. Moving into there, I discovered that that area had a bunch of lurkers, so I immediately left that area, because while I can deal with lurkers, that just sounded like a pain. So rather than even bother, I decided to go ahead and carve north a little bit instead, and quickly found out that there weren't really any additional resource nodes there. So, with the 3 hubs pulling in, I had been teching and building my base behind the lines the entire time, got my battlecruiser group together, carved a path through the eastern part of the map, and am minutes away from winning the map. Took me, as you can see right there on the timer, 34 minutes to do this. This accomplished 2 things for me. First of all, it was reassuring to know that I actually am good at this game. Which, I know, nobody in the world cares about other than me. But, to be blunt, it is something I care about, and so that was a bit of a relief. I'm not going to lie to you. But the other thing I discovered is I figured out one of the biggest reasons why I've been having trouble properly microing this game. I don't know if it's because the game window is so small, or I don't know if it's because I'm terrible, I don't know if it's because of the speed issue, which I'll talk about in a second. I don't know if there's different tech going on, but I've never had any trouble microing in StarCraft 2 before. Let me give you an extremely basic example of what I'm talking about, just one example. Let's say you send out 4 units to attack a spot. One of those units is naturally going to be attacked by the enemy units. So what you do is you let them attack for a minute, then you grab that one unit and pull them back. Because of the fact that the enemy is currently under attack, they will then reprioritize and target someone new, at which point you pull the person back up and start attacking again. But I've been having the hardest time selecting individual units pretty much this entire time. No, yeah, no, exactly. Darker, that's exactly what I had to do. So, hell, this wasn't even a hard map. So I was like, why the hell have I been having trouble with such basic micro things? So what it boils down to is I've been having trouble selecting units. Individual units, I mean. Like, obviously I could click drag, but selecting the one unit to pull back or push forward has been problematic for me. That's when I discovered something else. So I mentioned the speed thing. I turned the speed down a couple of notches, and that helped with microing. Now, for those of you who don't know, you can adjust the speed on the fly. Which means if I get into a firefight, I can then tap minus 3 times, or 2 times, or 1 time. Micro, 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 and then once that particular conflict is done, go ahead and tap plus a few times to go right back to normal speed. I don't know if that's a me problem, and I'm probably ousting myself as the worst Starcraft player ever by saying that. But it was a lot more possible. I don't want to say easier, because that's not correct. It was more possible to micro my units when I could actually select them, which was a lot more possible to do when the speed was turned down a little bit. Again, I'm not 100% sure if that's on the game or if it's just me. Having said all of that, I do actually think it's the game, and I'm going to try and demonstrate why in the next mission. But for now, let's go ahead and non-cheatingly finish this particular map.
Frequencies open. All crews reporting. Receiving transmission. Good day, Commander. Hailing frequencies open. All crews reporting. Hailing frequencies open.
Good work, Captain. The command center is destroyed. It looks like Mengsk and Raynor will try to escape through the warp gate. Make ready to move in and intercept their vessel before... Wait, I just picked up multiple Zerg signals coming in from the northeast. That's Duran's position. But he seems to have moved his forces out of place. Lieutenant Duran, this is Stukov. Come in. I'm tracking a massive Zerg swarm in your quadrant. Respond, damn it!
That is strange, Vice Admiral. My scanners don't show any Zerg at all. Maybe you have a technical problem with your equipment.
Lieutenant, if these Zerg get through, we'll never be able to capture Mengsk. I'm giving you a direct order to return to your position and reinforce my troops.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but it seems your signal's fading out. I couldn't make out that last part. I'll try to re-establish contact later.
Duran! Captain, your position will be overrun by superior Zerg numbers within 15 minutes. I suggest you retreat back to the fleet immediately. Inform Admiral Ducal that I have a personal matter to take care of.
In answer to you, Colin Palooza, the last lore week I did was of June 18th last year. So, no. Part of the reason I wanted to do this was to, showcase the map I just did, but also the other reason was because I wanted you to have that cutscene fresh in your mind so that that negative we're about to give makes more sense in a second here. Yeah, Duran is just very, very openly like, hey, I'm evil.
Admiral, the fugitives Mengsk and Raynor escaped through the warp gate due to the intervention of the Zerg. But shortly before our forces were overrun, Vice Admiral Stukov took control of a large contingent of troops and came here to the planet Braxis.
Why would he abandon the battle on Aiur? Why has he come back to Braxis?
I mean no offense, Admiral, but perhaps Stukov's loyalties are not as strong as you once believed.
Because you are young and foolish, Lieutenant, I will pardon that insult. Alexei and I have been friends since long before you were born. However, he must be found. If Stukov is here, he will account for his actions.
Admiral, Our sensors have detected a fully functional psi disruptor on the planet's surface directly below our position. It would appear that the Vice Admiral did not destroy the psi disruptor on Tarsonis as was ordered.
What? Impossible.
I warned you, Admiral. Stukov has betrayed you. He's reconstructed the psi disruptor in order to sabotage your mission in this sector.
I can't believe it. Yet the evidence is incontrovertible. Alexei, what have you done? Perhaps you've been right all along, Lieutenant. On my authority, enter the psi disruptor and deal with the Vice Admiral appropriately.
Of course, Admiral.
Negative to story. Now, hang on. What irritates me most about that is there's actually some decent stuff here. So, you ever wonder why the fan theory, that's almost a meme, that Duran is mind-controlling Dugall exists? That cutscene right there is pretty much the reason why. If you're paying attention, 3 separate times, Duran's Zerg voice kind of bleeds through his voice. The first time is pretty obvious when he says loyalties, but 2 other times it happens pretty quietly in the background. It's a very nice audio touch. And I'm with it, actually. It works pretty well. And it's like, aha! You know, and given what we just saw in the previous mission, sure. And that would work out great, but the problem is the scene doesn't really earn the idea that Dugall is being mind-controlled right now, or mind-affected, or whatever. Even though that would actually make the most sense. If they wanted to go that route with it, what they should have done is added some kind of different voice direction for Dugall's actor. There's plenty of ways you can audibly indicate that someone isn't quite right. On my authority, go in and deal with the Admiral appropriately. Right? Like, just have him speaking wrong. And there's several different directions you could take that. And that would honestly smooth over so much of this scene. Just have it be nice and clear that what's going on. You don't even have to say it. Just make it nice and clear based on execution. That what's going on is Duran is pushing. Oh yeah, maybe just start Yeah, actually, you know what? You're right, Act. In Red Alert 2, there actually are some scenes where we can actually see people and how they act when they are being mind controlled, which gets it across, even if they don't actually say it yet. Just there's ways they could have made this work, and they don't. So Dugall is an idiot for absolutely no reason. He goes literally 2 lines between Alexei will never be disloyal. Now go kill Alec. 2 lines! 2 lines between those 2 beats. And Stukov doesn't leave a message saying, hey, Admiral, here's what I'm doing. Once again, talking would solve everything here. Just like the Alderis example earlier. Also, we, the captain, were fully aware of Duran's betrayal earlier. And of the fact that Stukov's... In fact, Stukov flat out told us, hey, Captain, go tell him what's happening and blah, blah, blah. And yet, because we're a silent protagonist, we can't do anything. So this is multiple bad storytelling problems, all just kind of colliding into what, for me personally, is the biggest story negative of Brood War. There's some missteps in this campaign, as I've already demonstrated, and we will see in the future. But this right here, for whatever reason, bothers me the most. This is the most because plot Brood War ever gets. The captain not being a character makes it worse. Dugall having the idiot ball makes it worse. And the execution of the entire idea doesn't even work. It's just 3rd act drama for no goddamn reason. So, I'm going to argue multiple negatives for this. In fact, I'm going to argue 3. Thoughts? Two is the floor. I'm not going below 2. This really pisses me off. And we gave 3 to the Alderus scene. It's worth noting the Alderus scene was kind of a twofer. Oh, that's another thing. Duran's just a lieutenant, and yet he's in the high command meeting with the admiral, the vice admiral, and the fleet captain, which... What? I mean, the only reason I can think of, Darkrai, is if we're also being mind-controlled, which the mission we're about to do will kind of prove wrong. Although there is some 4D chess going on here, but I'll talk about that later. Exactly, Valerian. See, part of the problem here, Blizzard knows how to do inclination, foreshadowing, and they know how to show and not tell. They do. Even in Starcraft, they knew how to do that. Not like Blizzard storytellers are the best, but they know how to do audio and visual storytelling. And the reason I keep hammering that point is because I really feel like this scene would be smoothed over a lot if they did some visual or audio storytelling to indicate that Dougal is just being this whole time. In fact, actually, I've thought about this off camera, too. You know the simplest answer to smooth over this mission? We go into the mission briefing, and there's just the adjutant and Duran. Dougal is off doing his own thing, and Duran says, "Captain, I have been given explicit orders to hunt down the traitor, Stukov. I know, no one was as shocked as I, but it seems he did not actually destroy the Psi Disruptor as ordered. Clearly he is trying to disrupt your mission within this sector. I do not know where his loyalties truly lie, but I do not care. After all, that's above my pay grade. Your job is to guide me and a small group into the installation to deal with the Admiral appropriately. Mission start. Just remove Dougal from the equation entirely. And make it so that Duran is just kind of grabbing the captain and falsifying orders. Then we go in, and we get to the point where, you know, we're approaching Stukov, and then, you know, during the mission, change around the dialogue a little bit. So that Dougal is like, you know, Captain? Captain, where are you? Where are your men? What's going on? And then Stukov jumps in, and Dougal's like, Stukov, no! Alexei! Right? Just a couple little edits to the mission and a different briefing. This would be no problems. But instead, we've got an idiot ball.
Lieutenant, hang tight for a sec while we clear the entrance. They've locked the door. Set the bomb.
Unauthorized entry detected.
We're in. This room's cleared.
You got it. Of course. I'm here.
So, no build mission. The last UED no-build mission was one of the best missions in the game. We'll see how this one manages.
I'll take care of it. You got it. I'll take care of it.
How do you work this damn thing? Computer, locate Admiral Stukov.
Access code denied.
Right away.
I hate computers.
Of course. I'll take care of it. You got it. Of course. You got it. Of course. You got it. Of course.
What's up?
Where's Stukov?
Don't tell those traitors anything, Harry.
Wax 'em, boys.
Help!
I'll take care of it. You got it. Right away. You got it. Of course. Right away. You got it. Of course. I'll take care of it.
You notice that Stukov's men call us traitors, by the way? Which makes sense.
I'll take care of it. Right away. Of course. Right away.
I'm out of here.
I'll take care of it. You got it. I'll take care of it.
Oh, another computer. Says hit any key. Well, which one's the any key?
Security cameras activated. Goliath repair bay located in Sector 4.
If we can get over there, we might be able to hijack those Goliaths.
Of course. Right away. You got it. Right away. You got it.
How many of you... How do I put this?
I'll take care of it. Right away.
So, would you believe I've encountered the any key thing in real life?
You got it. Of course.
Access code denied.
Hey, who's messing with the computers? Oh,
Give me the damn access codes before I blow an aggression inhibitor.
I ain't telling you nothing. Wait, I'll tell you. It's, Farnham.
Access code accepted.
Thanks. Oops.
Security cameras activated. Vice Admiral Stukov detected in Sector 8.
Of course, Stukov's a ghost because they're all ghosts. Like, every Terran hero unit's a freaking ghost.
How can I be of service?
So,
Of course.
there's a little bit more to it than that.
I'll take care.
The idea... So, I worked at a factory, and I was the IT guy for the factory. Excuse me. And so, this factory was well known for employing elderly people, like really elderly people. You know, like 20 and up. And these people weren't super computer savvy, but more to the point, the system wasn't locked down to the extent that it should be. So it was within the realm of possibility that, random example, a given person could go in and delete their sys.32 files, right? So what they did was they established a really, really hard rule. They said, don't touch anything unless the IT team tells you to do it. And then they would train them on their exact job that they had at that particular station and nothing else. And that was how they dealt with it. Now, I lobbied for literally over a year that we should just lock down user access, and I consistently got shouted down on that because of stupidity, but let's not get into that. So the point being, that when I actually did get cut off, it was this old lady, I even remember her face, and she was looking at me with this expression, because there's this thing saying hit any key. And because that pop-up was not a part of her job, and was not a part of what she was supposed to do, she did exactly what she was told to. She called the IT department to come over and fix it for her. So it's not quite as bad as the typical joke. But I have actually encountered the any key thing.
Of course.
Hey, boys, we could sure use those Goliaths. Get over there and commandeer them.
Intruders! Alert the Goliath path, pilot.
I'll take care of it. Right away. Of course. Right away. Of course. You got it. Right away. You got it. Right away. You got it.
Give me something to shoot. Commander, give me something to shoot. Commander. Outstanding.
I don't remember who Duran's voice actor is.
Go. Give me something to shoot. Go, go, go.
Systems functional.
I try not to be harsh about people who are computer illiterate. I really do.
Rock and roll.
Like, if you are not a part of that life, and this is something to think about, computers are actually extraordinarily unintuitive. Have you ever thought about that?
Go, go, go.
Channel open.
Like, just the basics of computer operation. We're used to it because we've been doing it for literal decades.
Acknowledged, HQ. Go ahead, TACOM.
I'm here.
Go ahead, TACOM. Target designated. Confirmed. Target designated. Confirmed.
I'm here.
Yeah, no kidding, Loader.
Channel open.
Your forces are
Yes,
under
Captain.
attack.
Of course. You got it.
That's true. Modern computers have certainly moved forwards in terms of user friendliness. That's probably not the right word.
Channel open.
Barrier to entry, I think is what I want to call that. Lowering the barrier to entry.
Yes, Captain.
Comlink online.
Commander.
You gonna repair my stuff?
I'm here. You got it. I'll take care of it.
Why can't I recruit this? Okay,
I'm
whatever.
here. You got it.
Oh, right. Well, no, I already tried that.
Go, go, go. Rock.
Hey, SCV dude.
Go, go, go.
Comlink online.
Give me something to shoot. Rock and roll.
Yeah, I will admit that I'm kind of with most of the IT crowd in that I tend to dislike most of those OS updates because
Need medical attention?
they make the software and the interactions more user-friendly
Need medical attention?
by making it so that you have less actual direct control of what you're doing because they don't want to allow you to delete sys32. But I want the access to delete sys32 because I actually do know what I'm doing. Like, I know that sounds stupid, but I kind of wish there was a I know what I'm doing button I could press somewhere. And yes, I know there are things you can do to lower the UAC and all that fun stuff, but
Go ahead, TACOM.
Yes, Captain.
you get it.
Go ahead,
How can I
TACOM.
be of service? Of course. I'll take care of it. You got it. Right away. I'll take care of it.
See, ironically, a pro mode should be very hard to switch to.
Of course.
It should be the kind of thing only a pro knows how to do.
Target designated.
I know that sounds like a strange thing, but I've actually put some real thought into this. I think it's the kind of thing you have to go and dig and, I don't know, probably adjust the reg edit. Like, do a special reg edit, and that'll unlock pro mode. Because most people aren't going to even know what a reg edit is. Like if you look at the percentage of Windows users, probably like 99% of these people don't even know what reg edit is. And then the other 1% probably don't have a particularly big reason to go ahead and do so. And that's the point. If there's a button in the lower left that says Pro Mode, you know idiots are just going to click that and be like, cool! And then screw things up, which is exactly the point they're trying to avoid.
Comlink
How can I
online.
be of service?
It's the self-driving cars problem all over again.
You got it. Right away. I'll take care of it. Of course.
Go ahead, TACOM.
I'm here. You got it.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Comlink online. Target designated.
Yes, Captain. Right away. I'll take care of it.
Yeah, it's actually something I've noticed a lot of games have started doing more and more over the years. Rather than calling something easy or hard, which triggers, ego, they'll say something is classic mode, or they'll say something is new mode or modern mode. In fact, Starcraft 2 actually has a toggle exactly like that, which we'll talk about when we get there.
You got it. Of course. You got it.
Systems functional.
That's a very good question, Act.
Navcom locked. Target designated. Navcom locked. Fired up.
You've also noticed a lot of the difficulty modes. We just encountered one with God of War 5. It wasn't called easy. It was called, like, give me a story or something like that, right? If you're paying attention, this is the exact opposite approach that Doom took all the way back in the day. Remember that? Where Doom would actually shame you for putting it on easy mode.
Confirmed. Acknowledged HQ. Navcom locked.
What do you need? Of course. Right away. I'll take care of it. You got it. Of course. I'll take care of it.
Channel open. Acknowledged HQ.
Come on.
Navcom locked.
Come on.
Target designated. Confirmed.
I was actually thinking about the first game I ever encountered that had difficulty options.
Acknowledged.
I'm pretty sure it's Mega Man 2.
What do you need?
Like, I'm not sure there's anything predating that.
Got it.
Can someone do me a favor really quick and look up when Mega Man 2 came out? Because that was a while ago. Well, apparently Wolfenstein 3D had it, but that's a interesting question. Which came out first, Wolfenstein 3D or Mega Man 2? I legitimately don't know. I'm actually asking.
How can I be of service? Of course. You got it.
What are you... Okay, what are you doing?
Where does it hurt?
Up here. Right away. You got it.
So...
Of course. Right away.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Almost at the boss fight. Which is the halfway point of the mission, by the way.
Navcom locked.
Spoilers.
Go ahead, TACOM.
How can I be of service?
So hang on, so... So the end of 88 was Mega Man 2. When was Wolfenstein 3D? That's a good idea, Bob.
I'll take care of it. Right away. I'll take care of it. You got it. Right away.
Online.
What do you need?
You know, I really don't feel old.
Channel open.
You know the endless memes of, hey, here's some meme designed to make you feel old? Those don't work for me.
Comlink online.
I've actually wondered if it's just because my memory is weird. Because I remember stuff from 20 years ago as if it was yesterday. Or, yesterday's inaccurate. But last week, right? This is legitimately how my memory works. And I do have some issues with time because of this. Because last week, events that happened last week feel pretty much the exact same in my memory as things that happened 20 years ago.
How can I be of service? You got it. Right away.
Yeah, Final Fantasy X, I remember when FF10 came out. I remember playing it. I remember the apartment, the layout, exactly which chair I used to sit in. Because we had the TV set up in the living room so that anybody could play it. That's where the PS2 was hooked up, and the GameCube. And I remember sitting there with two of my friends, and we'd just sit there and push through it, and one of them really, really loved Blitzball, so he insisted he'd be able to keep playing and doing Blitzball while we were off sleeping. That was last week. You know?
Yes, Captain.
We'll need Duran to open this door.
Vice Admiral Stukov, I am here under orders to terminate your command.
Lieutenant Duran, I'm not surprised. We both know exactly what it is that you're here to terminate. Get on with it.
Say goodnight, Stukov.
To hell with you.
Lieutenant Duran, report your situation immediately.
Gerard, old friend, you do indeed have a traitor in your midst. But it's not me. Duran. He has been playing us both from the start. He convinced you to destroy the Psi Disruptor, even though it was our best chance at defeating the Zerg. And then on Ire, he allowed the Zerg to overrun us even as we had the fugitives in our grasp. I came here to activate the one hope we have of defeating them. And you killed me for it. Duran is your enemy, Gerard. I suspect that he may even be infested as well. Use the disruptor, Gerard. Finish our operation. Let my death have at least some meaning.
Alexei! Oh, what have I done? What have I done? Computer, where the hell is Lieutenant Duran?
The lieutenant no longer registers on my sensors, Admiral. He appears to have vanished.
No.
Self-destruct sequence initiated. Sir, the disruptor's power core has just been set to overload. In order to prevent meltdown, you will need to reach the manual override terminal and shut the reactor core down.
It must have been Duran. You men serve the Vice Admiral loyally. I ask that you continue to serve his memory by keeping this disruptor in one piece. Now get going and find that override terminal.
So, we're going to save right here, for obvious reasons.
Did someone page me?
Channel open.
Did someone page me? Right away. Where does it hurt?
Real quick. See you around Nostradamus. I don't dislike the scene we just saw. You remember my hypothetical alternate scenario? Where Dougal is just kind of pushed out of the scenario, out of the briefing, and it's just Duran giving us false orders. Duran, excuse me. That cutscene that just played fits almost perfectly into that. With so few edits, honestly, you could probably put it unaltered and it would actually fit reasonably well. Just, yep, nope, oh god. And Stukov gives his whole speech, and then Dougal is like, holy crap. And I think at least part of why I'm more okay with the cutscene we just saw is because the voice acting sells the hell out of it. So no additional negatives.
Did someone page me? On my way.
Security cameras activated.
Systems functional.
So now we're on a timer.
Need medical attention?
Channel open.
State the nature of your medical emergency. On my way.
Outer installation walls had been breached, tracking multiple Zerg signals throughout the Psi Disruptor's interior.
What the hell? How did Zerg get in here? Captain, we may have a huge infestation problem.
This proves that Duran's working with the Zerg. Captain, don't let a single Zerg stand in your way. We need this disruptor now more than ever.
Also, I don't want to spoil too much. Have fun, Hephaestus.
Target
I
designated.
don't want to spoil too much, but let's just say that it makes perfect sense that Duran would not want the Psi Disruptor to be destroyed here. We'll just leave it at that.
Navcom locked. Acknowledged, HQ. Navcom locked.
Did someone page me?
Of course, we can't just go right across the way. That would be crazy. What do you think we are, dragoons? Ability, people with the ability to jump? Get out of here. Yeah, no, Duran is playing everybody against everybody else, so a lot of his actions, of all of the nonsense in this game, story-wise, a lot of his actions pretty well tracked. There's a term, I believe it's a TV tropes term. It's called an outside context problem, or something along those lines. It's a concept where there's three people playing chess. Just bear with me. And there's three people playing a board game, and then there's a fourth person who isn't actually playing the board game at all, who is messing with the people playing the board game. That's an outside context problem. They don't care about the same things. They're not interested in the same things. They're not playing the game. They're not a part of the game. So, you know, the Zerg, that is to say, the new Overmind and the Queen of Blades stuff and the UED stuff and everything going on with Raynor and Phoenix and the new Protoss and all that. He doesn't give a damn. None of that really has anything to do with what he's doing. So he's just messing with them however he feels like it in order to accomplish his goals.
Acknowledged, HQ. Navcom locked.
But I've said too much, and I apologize for that.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Go ahead, TACOM.
Security cameras activated.
Did someone page me?
Oh, man.
Where
How the
does it
hell are we
hurt?
gonna get by all
On
them
my way.
surveys?
I'm on the job. Did someone page me?
Let's go.
Go ahead, TACOM.
You know, that's a good point. Goliaths are better than Dragoons.
Target designated.
No, I mean that. You remember that one mission where I insisted on using Goliaths the whole mission? Do you remember the other mission where I insisted on using Dragoons the whole mission? Which one of those turned out better?
Target designated.
Your forces are under attack.
Navcom locked.
That's true. The UED itself was actually an OCP. And you're right, the Zerg were too. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That's a thing that's happening now.
Target designated. Systems functional. Target designated. Navcom locked. Acknowledged, HQ. Confirmed. Want to turn up the heat?
Your forces are under attack.
Naturally.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Want to turn up the heat? Systems functional.
Yeah, I feel like there was a bug earlier. That SCV was supposed to be able to repair me, I swear.
Check that out. They're trapped.
Confirmed.
But hi, Dr. Winter. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. This is a thing that's happening.
Acknowledged, HQ. Got my attention. Acknowledged, HQ. Target designated.
Your forces are under attack.
Acknowledged, HQ.
I love the smell of toasted zerglings in the morning.
That's actually an argument I had to level at several bits of fictional work.
It looks like this corridor has been lined with defensive auto guns. If we can lure the Zerg in here, they'll be cut to shreds.
I've had to argue in favor of some particular fictional settings. Jesus Christ.
Slamming. Yes.
Because, World War Z, right? In World War Z, they didn't have anything to prep them for a zombie apocalypse, so it truly was an OCP for them, simply by virtue of the fact that they had no prep work for it.
Naturally.
Now,
Got it.
Jesus, frickin' infested terrorists.
The heat.
Infested terrorists.
Slamming.
The problem with those kind of...
Where does it
Got my
hurt?
attention.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Got it.
problem with those kind of hypotheticals is they pretty much mandate that there is no such thing as popular media or fiction in that particular setting. Yeah, they didn't have Night of the Dead.
Got it.
That's correct.
Naturally.
And
Yes.
so they never had the concept of a zombie, and therefore were utterly unprepared for it when it happened.
You got it. Slamming. You got it.
again, the problem with that kind of a hypothetical is that is a true what-if of, like, ridiculous proportions. What-if scenarios are neat, but some of them are just too far out of bounds to actually be viable. In fact, if you ever heard of the Alternate History Hub, which is a YouTube channel, several of the runs he's actually posited are all of the flavor of, I know this is completely impossible. Let me explain why it's completely impossible.
Oh, man. Poor Johnny.
Okay, now that we've explained why this is completely impossible, let's explain what would happen if this were somehow magically true.
You got my attention. Jacked up and good to go. You got my attention. Good to go.
Oh no, alternate history is fascinating, don't mistake me. It's just... It is something we need to kind of mentally acknowledge, is that a lot of alternate history is extraordinarily infeasible.
Jacked up and good to go. Let's move.
And that's fine. Like I said, at that point, it's basically just a thought exercise for fun. There's nothing wrong with that. What if... ... That's the whole point of the what-if story.
Let's move. Yes. Give me some.
Hell, I'm in favor of Elseworlds from comics and video games and fiction and all that fun stuff. Yeah, okay.
Slam it. Give me something to shoot.
Your forces are under attack.
Naturally. Fire ladder.
Yeah, Gotham by Gaslight. Another good example. Or Spider-Man Noir. There's a one for you.
Yes. Standing by. Fire ladder.
I mean, hell, Command and Conquer. You goddamn. Command and Conquer is actually a pretty good example, especially Red Alert is a good example of an absolutely bonkers what if.
Standing by. You got my attention. Yes. Fired up. Give me something to shoot. Yes. Checked up and good to go. Yes, Commander. Fired up. Checked up and good to go.
Albert,
Yes. Give me something to shoot.
So, the divergence in Command & Conquer Vanilla is the introduction of Tiberium to the setting. But the actual divergence in Command & Conquer, the one I was referencing, was someone time-traveled to kill Hitler. In fact, it was Albert Einstein. Time-traveled to kill Hitler.
Rock and roll.
Reactor core shutdown sequence initiated.
Good work, Captain. I want the Psi Disruptor kept on full power around the clock. I'll leave a garrison here to protect it as well. Prepare the fleet to move out. We are going to the planet Char to claim that cursed overmind. And may heaven help your Ram for what he has done this day.
Yes, in Red Alert 3, Einstein is killed via time travel. Elapsed time, 43 seconds. Game. Yep, so Tarsonis, excuse me, is now completely surrounded and pounded by Psi-disrupted Zerg. I'm sure that'll come up, actually it will come up later. Oh God, which mission was that? What did we just do? That was 7. Alright, so we've had some pretty good mission design in the UED campaign. As per usual, the Terrans get the good stuff. So, I'm gonna go grab a drink because in my hurry this morning, I have no water. I have 2 things with no water in them. But the next mission, we'll get to it. I'll be right back. So, you asked me about a week ago what the worst mission in Starcraft is. I would tell you it's the next mission. We might just straight up cheat on this one. To Chain of Beast. This mission sucks.
Captain, with the Psi Disruptor's signal hampering the Zerg's communications to one another, the swarms over Char have scattered in disarray, allowing the fleet to penetrate to the planet's surface. However, there is still a considerable number of defenders nestled around the fledgling Overmind.
Alexei was right. The Disruptor is the key to victory here. If I had destroyed the machine as Duran suggested, we would never have made it this far. Nevertheless, the time is upon us, Captain, to do what we came here for. We will claim the Overmind in the name of humanity.
Be advised, Captain. Our sensors have identified 3 Cerebrates who constitute the core of the Overmind's defenses. Each Cerebrate's distinct capabilities are still unknown, so proceed with extreme caution.
Launch your forces, and let not a Zerg survive. Once you have reached the Overmind and crushed its defenders, you are to send in specially trained medics who will pacify the creature with potent neurostim drugs. Only then will our victory be assured. And Captain, remember that Duran is still out there somewhere. I'd venture a guess that his treachery has only just begun. Be careful, and good luck. I am sure that these will be our finest hour.
Captain No-Face McNo-Name, Dark Day. From a long, long history of the McNo-Names. So, this is one of 3 missions in this game which are effectively timer missions. In other words, if you have not reached a certain point by a certain point in the mission timer, then you have probably failed. So we're going to save right here. Turn down the speed a couple of steps, and we're going to try to get on this as quickly as possible.
These sunken colonies aren't being affected by anything we hit them with. I'll bet there's one of those cerebrate critters pumping it full of energy nearby. Standing by. Give me something to shoot.
So yes, the sunken colonies are invincible. Do not actually have the ability to take damage at all. Notice we are completely freaking surrounded by them, by the way. So, by design, we're kind of pigeonholed in this one base until we can actually do some more expansionating.
Standing by. Outstanding.
So, we need to get going pronto. We also need some upgrades early. And, well, we've got another problem that's going to be showing up too. Why are they invincible? Well, there's a cerebrate out there. I believe that would be this one right here. We need to kill that cerebrate. In the doing, that cerebrate will reveal these as vulnerable, and then we can kill them. Cool.
Job's finished.
Oh, that hurt. Oh, I pinched my neck last night. I forgot about that. Oh, that hurts.
Standing by. Let's move.
Need medical attention?
Commander.
He's stuck.
Commander. Let's move.
God, I can move buildings, am I right?
Unacceptable landing zone.
I read you. Right away, sir.
Yes.
I read you.
The second cerebrate will show up at, oh god, I forget how long. It's several minutes into the mission, the second cerebrate will activate, and then we'll have an even bigger problem.
SCV good to go, sir.
I didn't say nothing, Loner. There's another cerebrate.
Orders, Captain.
Within a minute.
Yes, sir.
We do not. So let's go and get our fetch factory going.
Right away, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Yep. Zerg have a long history of being invincible until you kill a cerebrate. Oh my god, could you imagine? So we need, like, Buko defenses, and we need them now. Yeah, we have to go battle cruisers. We literally have to. Ground assaults are not going to be functional on this mission for a huge portion of it.
Yes, sir. Affirmative.
Base is under attack.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
SCV good to go, sir.
Where does it hurt?
Your forces are under attack.
Commander.
Did someone page me?
Give me something to shoot.
Need
Outstanding.
medical
Orders,
attention?
Captain. I read you. Orders, Captain. I can't build it. Something's in the way.
God damn it, I hate that crap so much!
I read you. Job's finished.
Give me something to shoot. Let's move.
You can't build it, because in the several seconds since you ordered the building, something moved into its way. Cool.
Orders, Captain.
Could you, like, not? Now, I'd love to just kind of ignore siege tanks for this mission, but we probably need them.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. Orders, Captain.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Job's finished.
Give me something to shoot.
Orders, Captain.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
You want a piece of
Can't
me,
build
boy?
there. Something's in the way.
Oh my god!
I can't build there. Orders received. Yes, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job finished.
Add-on complete.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Reporting for duty. Right away, sir.
Upgrade
SCP good to
complete.
go, sir.
Really, Dark Day? Are you sure? I feel like I can.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
I mean, it's one of the reasons why plop a burrowed Zerg unit on a, like, at the optimal base location was such a strategy back in the meta. Because then they can't build there, and they can't see why until they detect it, because it's, you know, burrowed.
I read you. Affirmative.
Where does it
I
hurt?
read you. Job's finished. Yes, sir.
You know, I don't actually know. I'm pretty sure that it's a reference act, but I don't actually know what the reference is to. With regards to it.
Jacked up and good to go.
I read you. Right
Want a
away,
piece of
sir.
me, boy?
Base is under attack.
SCP good to
Let
go,
that
sir.
Standing by.
Orders, Captain?
Standing by.
State the nature of your medical emergency. I'm on the job.
Orders, Captain?
Base is under
Want a piece
attack.
of me, boy?
Reporting for duty. I read you.
Did someone page me?
Commander.
The timer. 5 minutes.
SCP good to go, sir.
Go for the siege is
Piece of me,
going.
boy?
I read you. Right away, sir. Orders, Captain? SCV good to go, sir. Reporting for duty.
You want a
Orders
piece of me, boy?
Right away, sir. I read you. Affirmative. SCV good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Upgrade complete.
Ready to roll out!
SCV good to go, sir.
Oh, he's just having issues.
Identify target.
Job finished.
Proceeding. Delighted to, sir.
Yes, sir. Finished. Right away, sir. Orders, Captain? I read you. I read you.
Ready to roll out.
Affirmative.
Yes, sir. Move it. Delighted to, sir.
Yeah, that's another thing. The other timer, the soft enrage, if you will, that tends to be inherent to these kind of missions. You have finite resources, and the whole time the enemy is pulling from their hubs too. You may have seen me in a couple previous missions deliberately targeting a geyser first.
SCV good to go, sir.
Actually, no, I don't, Greta. It's because of the fact that I'm trying to make sure there's enough gas in that node to be worth grabbing.
Orders received.
Because that's not a guarantee.
SCV good to go, sir.
I'm sorry, I know I'm not talking a lot. I'm concentrating. I apologize.
Add-on.
This is the biggest worry I had from actually playing the game well, is that I might actually be a more boring stream as a direct consequence.
Commander.
SCV good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Roger that.
That's true of Unfalkenstein. That's why, generally speaking, nodes tend to be less full. Or less empty, I guess is actually the way I want to phrase that, when we get to them.
Base is under attack.
We're going to let that outer thing fall. Come on.
I read you. Roger that.
Base is under...
We all know we're all in favor of cheating. The cheating side of the force is fantastic. But I fully... Come on, over here. There you go. I fully reserve the right to cheat on this mission of all missions. And 2 other missions in the Zerg campaign. That would be the second to last. So, Slaying the Beast and Omega. I can even tell you the names of the friggin' missions.
Yes, sir. I read you.
Those missions are a thing. Yeah, Omega's the final Zerg mission. And to Slay the Beast is, I believe, the second to last Zerg mission. Technically the third to last, but let's not get into that right now. Okay, so we're probably as defended as we're getting for the immediate future.
Yes, sir.
At least until I get this thing built right here.
Orders received.
No.
Job's finished.
Damn it, select the damn unit I'm targeting. So the good news is Red isn't actually all that well defended, but the bad news is you still need a pretty decent force to take it.
I read you.
So we are now going to go ahead and dive a little bit. Thankfully, the second server hasn't activated yet. We're actually making good time. Knock on wood.
Job's finished. Reporting for duty.
Just waiting for it. Just waiting for it. It's gonna be like, boop.
Roger that.
You're dead. Ah! Let's get one more siege.
Reporting for duty. I read you.
Speaking of which, we're going to save now since we're doing decently at the moment. Why did I say that?
Reporting for duty. I
A
read
little
you.
bit too close.
Right away, sir. Affirmative. Orders received.
That's okay. We can make that work.
Standing by.
Job's finished. Yes, sir.
Ready to roll out.
Jacked up and good to go.
Orders served.
Job's finished.
Tell me about it, Dakota.
Destination? Absolutely.
Come on.
Upgrade complete.
Standing by. Standing by.
Yes, sir. Reporting for duty.
Add-on complete.
Unless we start cheating, we're not hitting Starcraft 2 today. That's just reality.
Orders, Captain? Job's finished.
Yeah, the Zerg campaign is not as good, to be very, very blunt. We are currently playing what is arguably... There it is. 10 minutes. That was the marker. Great. We're currently playing what is probably the best campaign in Brood War. Well, we've been hunkering in for a minute. Let's see if it's enough. I'm admittedly not sure. In a minute.
Orders, Captain? I read you. Right away, sir.
We have to do the secret mission. Duh.
Orders received. I can't build there.
Well, he decided to attack east. That's okay, though. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Everything's fine.
Right away, sir.
He's getting confused by pathfinding. Oh my god, he takes so much freaking power to pull down. Oh, if his AI wasn't screwed over right now. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's actually blocked. You see that? I wish I could say I did that on purpose. Do you see how little we're chipping him down? So the Tarrasque, excuse me, the Torrescu, has absolutely ludicrous, like 7 armor, does 53 damage, has 800 health, and has bonkers regen. This is the thing I've been worried about this entire mission. I'd like to meme on this, but no, he should have wiped this entire base. Like, this base was not ready for him. So, we're just gonna let that sit.
Sir, we've just had a whole cargo ship full of whoop-ass dumped on us. We ran into a new strain of Ultralisk, and it took a lot of pepper to bring it down. To top it all off, our recon squad reports that the critter's been reincarnated by a nearby Cerebrid, and it's on its way back for more.
Thank God for the AI being crap.
Set the course.
You know, we are officially on the timer here. I mean, we have been this whole mission, but you get my point. It is time to get on with it.
Reporting for duty. I read you.
No, I got lucky. I will freely admit that. Hate the Tarrasque.
Upgrade complete.
Did someone page me?
I read you.
2, without question, Act.
Job finished.
Battle cruiser
Upgrade
operational. All crews reporting. Take it slow.
Job finished. Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain?
What, for just, like, terrain design, Dakota?
Your forces are under attack.
I'll accept that. Here comes the next Tarrasque wave. Let's see what happens this time. The good news is Brown, ironically, is
Not enough energy.
not as well entrenched as Red. It's funny, because Red's, like, right there.
Commander.
Okay.
Job finished.
Come on. Come on.
Roger that. I read you. Reporting for duty. I can't build there.
Yes, you can!
I read you.
But a guy temporarily walked over while you were clicking it. That doesn't count. Just build the goddamn building. Ah! Yeah, Brown doesn't actually attack you. Red attacks you periodically. Brown sends the Tarrasque. There's also Orange. I actually, well, you could tell what Orange does because that's what surrounds Orange.
Hailing frequencies open.
Job finished. I read you.
Battle cruiser operational. Hailing frequencies open.
The 3 cruisers.
Orders, Captain?
Okay, so the Tarrasque is hitting our main line. We should actually be fine with 4 tanks. Especially since he keeps bugging out again.
I read you.
Okay, so we're actually okay.
Job finished.
Yeah, it probably is Rainer's base. We're actually okay
Job finished.
on our primary base. And the secondary base is invincible, as we've already discussed. By total coincidence.
Job finished. Orders, Captain?
Sorry. I'm just so good at games, you guys. I do love me some good spaghetti. Oh yeah, look at that lovely spaghetti.
Your forces are under attack.
Job finished.
Engage.
Job finished.
All
Job
crews
finished.
reporting.
I read you.
Add-on complete.
Reporting for duty.
You'll notice we're already starting to get a little bit low on minerals, by the way.
Affirmative.
We pretty much need to be expanding inside of, I'd say, the next 5 minutes.
Complete.
We'll see if we manage that or not.
Hailing frequencies open.
Jimmy and Duke are actually it at the moment. Technically, I guess Warfield was too, but... Actually, he might not have been. Either way, Jimmy and Duke are the ones we know about with total certainty.
Cruiser operational. All crews reporting.
Job finished.
Engage.
Orders, Captain? Roger that.
Yeah, but he mentions he did do work
Upgrade complete.
during this era. I actually looked it up, and of course now I can't remember. But he was in lore active during these events.
Receiving transmission. Hailing frequencies open.
So now I need gas. Ah, and there comes Tarask 3.
All crews reporting.
The good news is we're almost ready to move on red. I would say with the 8, we're ready to move on red. To my knowledge, there's no limit of the number of Tarasks, but simply thanks to the way that Starcraft 1 is coded, I believe there is a cap on how good the Tarasks will be. Like, they'll only upgrade to X point. I should probably mention, by the way, that when we knock over red, we're only going to gain 1 additional base for our efforts. So, you know, that's cool.
Yes, sir. Affirmative.
What? Are you guys lost?
Orders, Captain?
Base is under
Battle
attack.
cruiser operational.
Here it comes again.
Hailing frequencies open.
Identify target. I read you. Roger that.
Oh god, they are completely
Battle
blocked in.
cruiser
Alright, whatever. Don't even care. Don't even care. Moving on. Don't have time to deal with that right now.
Good day, Commander.
Upgrade
All crews
complete.
reporting. Receiving
We're
transmission.
gonna save before we do this.
Hailing frequencies open. Make it happen.
Reporting for
You know
duty.
another thing I like that I'm pretty sure StarCraft 2 did?
Take it
Whoop,
slow.
back off. Allowing you to load SCVs onto command centers rather than just dropships.
Hailing frequencies open. Set a course. Take it slow. Set a course.
Chill for a minute.
All crews reporting.
So yeah, save.
Receiving transmission. Make it happen. Take it slow. Set a course. Set a course. Take it slow.
It's okay, we can kill Cerebrits this time because
Engage.
Your forces are under
Hailing
attack.
frequencies open. Good day, Commander.
Sir, this Cerebrit's been whacked. We shouldn't have any more trouble with those sunken colonies.
yes, we have void energies in the Yamato reactors. Alright, not doing terribly. Could be better, could be worse.
Destination? Hang on, we're in for some chop. In transit, HQ.
Receiving transmission.
See, that would make sense, Crazy Norse, but then why did we need Dark Templar to kill the Cerebrits in the Protoss missions? It's just a screw-up. It's a goof.
All crews reporting. Make it happen. Hailing frequencies open.
Destination. Hang on, we're in for some chop.
Make it happen.
Yes, this Covenant, I believe, is what the old Overmind called it. See, that would make sense, Blade Cheval. The problem is, we know in gameplay that they will regenerate if we don't kill them with the Dark Templar. Okay, 3,000 gas. Not terrible. Not great, but not terrible. Start,
Upgrade complete.
okay, we're doing okay. Where's an SCV now? Oh, no. Get up there.
Orders received.
Receiving transmission.
So there's another base up here.
Frequencies open.
Let's go grab that node, shall we? We've officially started the snowball, though. That's the good news. Jurassic's like, kill! 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 But there's something in your way. No. No maneuver. I wasn't told to maneuver. I was told to kill.
Set a course.
Man, I don't know. I just...
Yes, sir?
Battle cruiser operational. Receiving transmission. Set a course.
Gotta kill.
Destination?
Gotta kill.
Strap yourself in, boys.
Receiving transmission.
I read you.
Good morning, Daniel.
Upgrade complete. Forces are...
Oh, hey. Orange is starting to move. That's great. We have officially activated Orange. So the other timer just got started.
Base is under attack.
Okay. We're close enough. We'll figure it out. Don't attack. Okay, fine.
Make it happen.
Yes, sir?
Base is under attack.
Orders, Captain? I read you.
All crews reporting.
Get him? Okay.
Take it slow. Engage. Take it slow. Engage.
So nuclear fireworks. Nothing else.
I'm listening.
I mean, it's nukes. That there's a degree of logic there, right?
Reporting for duty.
Hailing frequencies open.
I think we're okay on Tarrasque at the moment, so I'm going to do the very dangerous thing. I'm just going to kind of mentally move to the Tarrasque and Brown Base off my to-do list for the time being.
Receiving transmission.
See how this
Set a
works out.
course.
Orders, Captain?
Hailing frequencies
Yeah, the Tarrasque is he's just lost, you know? Aren't we all lost in our own ways? Lost in a giant, unfeeling universe. Wow, we actually took down some
Reporting for duty.
turrets that time.
Job's finished. Job's finished.
All crews reporting.
I mean, wait about a week. I bet you money there will be a StarCraft mobile game.
Upgrade complete.
Even if there isn't, I guarantee you with total certainty there will be a Warcraft mobile game.
Yes, sir. Job's finished. Orders, Captain?
All crews reporting.
Listen, we all know what people really want. More Mobage trash. Which I realize is redundant, and I don't care.
Receiving transmission.
SCP good to go, sir. Reporting for duty.
No, that's the point, Magister. I guarantee you, with total certainty, there will be a Warcraft mobile game within a week. I believe it's actually November 2nd or 3rd is when it goes live.
Good day, Commander. Make it happen.
Reporting for duty.
Blizzard games usually go on sale pretty much whenever the Steam Summer Sale or like Winter Sale happens. It's pretty normal.
Received. Right away, sir. Orders, Captain? Can I read you?
Upgrade complete.
Yes, sir.
Upgrade complete.
One more. Twice as trashy. I mean...
SCP good to go, sir.
Base is under attack.
Well, that base is dead. It's like nothing I can do about that. All right, let's see what happens here. Time to go knock over Brown. It might actually be faster to dive for Brown Cerebrate. No, let's not do that. And here comes the Tarask.
Base is under attack.
5 Can I read you?
One more.
Yes, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Yeah, that's
Job's
just...
finished.
Good day, Commander.
Take your time now. No need to be in a rush. Speaking of which, let's get our second group going.
Hailing frequencies open.
Base is under
SCV good to
attack.
go, sir.
Did they get in range? They did.
Base is under
Good
attack.
day, Commander.
SCV good to go, sir.
All crews reporting.
Oh, I know, Von Falkenstein. Being able to quickly redeploy battlecruisers was just such a sea change.
Yes, sir. Right away,
I mean,
sir.
there's so many upgrades. I'm sorry. One of these days I'll stop talking about the next game.
Orders, Captain?
But not today. StarCraft 2 is amazing. All right, any questions?
Orders, Captain?
Base is under attack.
Yeah, let's go deal with the Tarask, I think.
Right away, sir.
Knock Brown off the map.
Hailing frequencies open.
Yep, during StarCraft 2, we'll do nothing but talk about StarCraft 3. So why not? Do some sensor coverage, would you?
Orders, Captain?
Good day, Commander. Make it happen.
Base is under complete.
That's a lot of anti-air. Okay.
Good day, Commander.
See if we can find a better vector.
Add-on complete.
Battle cruiser
Add-on
operation.
complete.
Job's finished. Can I read you?
Good day, Commander.
Upgrade complete.
Engage.
Oops, speaking of which, thank you for reminding me. I actually do have a plan here. It's okay, I'm a Cylon.
All crews reporting.
Sorry, I was just reminded of Airplane, the movie. Anybody ever seen that film? If you say no, you're a damn liar. But for real, though, have you ever seen that film?
Hailing frequencies open. Good day, Commander.
There's a couple of jokes that don't land for me, but yeah, I unironically enjoy it. LA departure frequency 123.9er, roger. Request Vector, over. Huh? Flight 209er, cleared for Vector. We have clearance, Clarence. Roger, roger. What's our Victor, Victor? Tower radio, Clarence, over. That's Taro, clearance, over. Roger, huh? Roger, over, huh? Huh? Who?
All crews reporting. Hailing frequencies open. Receiving transmission. Good day, Commander.
Research complete.
I have to admit, absurdist humor tends to land for me a little bit.
Orders received.
So, probably my favorite joke in Airplane is probably one of its most crude. It's the one where there's the hysterical woman, and they're like, no, get yourself together! And then it cuts to, like, another person who's like, here, take over for me. And just starts slapping her instead. And then there's just, like, a line of people. Of all sorts, including this kindly old lady. We're all like, we're just lining up to slap this poor woman back into sensibility. Oh my god, the Tarrasque. Okay, yeah, let's deal with this thing. Let's deal with it. I'm taking too long. I'm taking too long. Here.
Engage. Hailing frequencies open.
SCV good to go, sir.
All crews reporting. Receiving transmission. Hailing frequencies open.
Would you stop being in range of everything simultaneously? Because of your freaking drift? Alright.
Good day, Commander.
Goddamn things.
Hailing frequencies open. Receiving transmission. Good day, Commander. Receiving transmission. Good day, Commander. All crews reporting.
SCV
Good
good to
day,
go, sir.
Commander. Receiving transmission.
Ironically, battle cruisers are better at taking out Scourge than carriers are, because carriers have that extra little delay baked into their attacks of the interceptors. Battle cruisers just turn and shoot. I think we're in striking range. We're gonna go
Base is under attack.
See?
Hailing frequencies open.
Still lost one cruiser, but only one.
Your forces are under attack.
Hailing frequencies open.
Come on, get in range.
Receiving transmission. Make it happen.
Base is under attack.
Sir, we've 86 this Cerebrit. We shouldn't run up against any...
Okay, Orange is knocked off the board.
All crews reporting.
Don't mistake me, there's a value in it. It's just I prefer the Starcraft 2 ones, that's all. I'm not saying it's bad. It's worse and it's garbage and it's literally Hitler. There. Gotta get my internet quotient out for the day. I'm pretty sure we should be able to die. Oh god, there's air defenses everywhere. Okay.
Orders, Captain? Can I read you?
We should be completely fine on resources forever now, though. Like, we have one.
Orders, Captain?
The lost SCVs.
All crews reporting.
Let's do this.
Receiving transmission.
200 defense insurance. Ah! Yeah, we're about to lose, right. Watch. In fact, actually, speaking of which, let's save just in case something's going to come out of nowhere and be like, surprise!
Hailing frequencies open.
I mean, Terrans are just Terrans. They're the best designed faction. Just from a gameplay perspective, they're the best designed faction in this game. What do you want from me? It's not true in 2. I don't even know what the best designed faction is in 2. Although, I suppose that depends on how you think about it, because the campaign factions are actually different from the multiplayer factions, as they should be. A Tarask shows up who knows how to pathfind my one weakness.
Battle cruiser operational. Make it happen.
Sorry, thinking.
Upgrade complete.
I think that's going to be the limit right there. Here's my dropship. Where'd I leave you? Where'd I leave you? Anyways.
Good day, Commander. Take it slow.
Where does it hurt?
Give me something to shoot.
Because the AI can do a level of micro we physically are incapable of. The AI is ironically programmed correctly in Starcraft 1, and by correctly I mean cheatingly. It's why they can instantly and perfectly scan you the moment that you are cloaked near them. Within less than half a second, less than a quarter of a second. Just boom! Oh yeah, you're right there, boop. They don't need to go select, they don't need to go over here, grab this thing, move over here, hit S, and then hit target. It's just instantaneous. Scan, spot. Yeah, it's a machine. I know, right, Morgantus? I can't tell you how many games I've played where I hear Starcraft sound effects and it just kind of throws me.
Report for duty. Yes, sir?
You know the most common sound effect I hear outside of Starcraft? Can anybody guess before I play it for you?
Good day, Commander.
Yeah, exactly. It's this one right here. That one. Maybe you didn't, in case you didn't hear it, hang on. Let me make it really clear.
Battle cruiser operational.
This sound right here. I hear that all the time in other games.
All cruisers.
I'm not even sure if it originated with StarCraft. It's just really, really common.
Make it happen.
Yeah, it's entirely possible it didn't originate with StarCraft. In fact, I would even say it's likely it didn't originate with StarCraft. But I hear it constantly, and I immediately think of the building taking off in StarCraft 1.
Hailing frequencies open.
Upgrade complete.
Engage. Hailing frequencies open.
No, I need you to select the individual unit. You got to.
Hailing frequencies open. Engage.
Yes, sir? Orders, Captain?
Hailing frequencies open.
Yeah, like something I've only became aware of like 10 years ago was that an inordinate quantity of older games used stock sound effects. Like most of them used stock sound effects.
Reporting for duty.
Good day.
And I don't just mean PC games either.
Upgrade complete.
No shame in that, by the way. It's something I never became aware of until I started looking into sound design a little more thoroughly. My older years.
Receiving transmission.
Reporting for duty. Roger
Hailing
that.
frequencies open.
Yeah, the wolf howl's another one. There's actually another sound effect which I heard first in Asheron's Call, which I can't describe it to you accurately, but if you heard it, I guarantee you've heard it before. It's usually the sound for a small rodent. Kind of like a squirrely little kind of a thing. I'm actually curious if I can find a sound effect of it. Hang on a sec. Hang on, I might actually be able to. Hang on. I found a YouTube video of someone doing a random quest in Asheron's Call, which happens to include Karenzi in it. Karenzi are what the sound effect comes from, by the way. Give me a second. As usual, it's 6 minutes is spent just running to the quest location because it's an old MMO. 7 minutes now. Oh my god. Nope. That sound right there, did you hear that? That is a sound effect I hear all over the place.
Receiving transmission.
And it's weird how often. And every time I hear it, I'm like, Karenzi! Because that's what they were called in Asheron's Call.
Need medical attention?
Good day, Commander.
Reporting for duty. Can I read you?
Good day, Commander.
Orders, Captain?
Receiving transmission.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh, that base is gone. Alright, so. Head up here.
Engage.
Upgrade complete.
Engage. Hailing frequencies open. Take it slow. Hailing frequencies open.
I'm not going to try to defend that base. They're dead. Moving on.
Receiving transmission.
Take us into orbit, Mr. Momstein. We've seen enough.
Take it slow.
Orders, Captain?
Your forces are under attack.
Yeah. Nobody cares. Yeah, I keep waiting for the infested Terran rush, but it keeps not happening.
Make it happen.
Orders, Captain?
I actually wonder if the open part of the battlecruiser is, like, a mistake, because that's not how they look in, like, art, or CGI stills, or in Starcraft 2. Kingdom Under Fire, that sounds familiar. What is it? Like, what genre?
Hailing frequencies open. Set a course.
Orders, Captain?
Your forces are under attack.
So it's let's see. You could kind of see right there on this one, because you can see the SCV through it.
Base is under attack.
Hailing frequencies open. Good day, Commander.
Standing by.
All crews reporting. Receiving transmission.
Yes, sir? Right away, sir. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir? Affirmative.
All crews reporting. Take it slow.
Yeah, like I said, it's clearly intended to be transparent, but it also doesn't even look consistent across,
Base is under attack.
Make it happen.
like, depending on the angle the ship's at, so it might just be a straight-up screw-up. Who knows?
Take it slow. Make it happen. Set a course.
Upgrade complete.
Yep, gap's still there in the original graphics. You can kind of see the health bar through it there. It's just a little bit more pronounced in the new graphics because higher resolution. Still there, though.
Good day, Commander.
And of course we got slowed by a freaking queen. Thanks for that, Queenie. Queens, we're here to slow you down.
Take it slow.
Reporting for duty.
Have you ever found yourself enjoying a game? Fear not, for we've got the answer. The Queen! Guaranteed 100% lack of satisfaction, or your money gives straight to us anyways, because screw you.
Good day, Commander. Hailing frequencies open.
Why are they drop-shipping infested Terrans after my battle cruisers? For those of you not aware, infested Terrans cannot attack air.
Receiving transmission. Make it happen.
Put that out there.
Set a course. Make it happen.
Queen of Hearts for all your executioning needs. Ah, whatever, save. I could rebuild, I just don't think I need to, so let's just get this mission over with.
Good day, Commander. Hailing frequencies open.
This looks like a good angle. Oh, hang on. I don't think there is a good angle.
Receiving transmission.
I do like donuts. Rather unabashedly.
Receiving transmission.
It's still a bit of a slog mission.
Good day, Commander.
But it's not as slog as the other two, so I'll probably give it a pass.
Hailing frequencies.
Although maybe I'm wrong about the other two. Who knows? We'll get there, I guess. I will say this is still an extremely mean mission. This is a you're intended to restart the mission. Nothing indicates that you're surrounded by invincible sunken colonies until you're in the mission. Nothing. You're just surrounded. Have fun. Enjoy. And then nothing indicates that a ridiculous super death Moltralisk is going to chain spam your base every several minutes, starting at the 10-minute mark, until it's already happened. Crap, I actually forgot about that.
Reporting for duty.
That's my fault.
Need medical attention?
Good day, Commander.
Yeah, if you don't know the Tarrasque is coming and you haven't been on it, you will get run over. I got lucky with our first Tarrasque kit. What should have happened is I should have lost my expansion. My main base was defended enough in order to, you know, not die.
Set a course.
But that's it.
Input coordinates.
So I still don't think I could call this a good mission. There's a little bit too much gotcha in the design here. You know, you're right, Theodorikos. For some strange reason.
Additional supply depots required.
Hailing frequencies open. Engage. Make it happen. Set a course.
Him. For some strange reason, they decided to be extraordinarily anti-air and anti-cloak on the Protoss. The Protoss! Well, and as I already mentioned, while simultaneously shoving down our throats terrible air units, and units whose only benefit is the fact that they're cloaked. Like, what? There's such a thing as taking away player advantages, and then there's such a thing as punching the player in the balls, and I think there's a gap in between these two things. I don't know, maybe I'm old-fashioned.
Prepped and ready.
Go ahead, HQ. In the 5.
Anyways, let's take over the Overmind with medics.
Hang on, we're in for some chop.
Never mind. We're just gonna let it go. At least we have a cool cutscene coming up.
In the 5.
Oh yeah, by the way, if you decide to just drive straight for the Overmind, there's just like everything in the way.
Captain, we've reached the perimeter of the Overmind's nesting area. We can launch the med team at any time, sir.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Winners do drugs.
Captain, the medics are in place and are administering the neurostim treatments to the Overmind.
Excuse me, Admiral, but I'd like to introduce someone to you.
You ran? You son of a bitch. What's the meaning of this?
Admiral de Gaulle, I've heard a lot about you.
What the hell are you?
I am Kerrigan. The Zerg you've killed here, and the Overmind which you've come to collect, are mine. As is our mutual friend, Lieutenant Duran. You see, Admiral, there are a number of groups in this sector who feel that your involvement here causes certain complications. My associates and I intend to make sure that your reign is short-lived.
You may find that difficult, you abomination. Seeing as how I possess the means to disrupt your control of the Zerg.
Ah, you're referring to your vaunted Psi Disruptor. It won't last you forever, Admiral. Sooner or later, I'll destroy it. Then I'll show you what the Zerg are really capable of. Oh, and by the way, Admiral, your friend Stukov was twice the man you are. I'm glad you saved me the trouble of having to kill him.
Sure. I would unironically give this game a plus to story if he just, in the middle of that speech, Yamato cannoned her in the face and she died. Volume warning.
Zerg! The very mention of this terrifying race once brought fear to all who heard it. But now we can all rest easy, as our own forces now occupy their very homeworld of Char. Months have passed since our initial confrontation with the Zerg, and now Directorate forces have taken control of the planet Char, long since rumored to cradle the malevolent Overmind of the Zerg. The Overmind itself, an enormous living brain-like entity, dictates control of all the myriad Zerg forces, and it was believed to be planning an invasion of the Earth itself.
Which it wasn't.
Once on the offensive, our highly trained Directorate forces were more than a match for the beast-like Zerg. Even their fiercest warrior breed could not defeat the greatest military technology in the galaxy. The Zerg forces on Char were completely decimated and their losses were tallied in the millions. But all wars have casualties, and while Directorate losses were minimal, the fleet's Vice Admiral Stukov gave his life during the final valiant assault on Char. Memorial services were held aboard the Directorate flagship Alexander. Vice Admiral Stukov truly knew the meaning of sacrifice. Yet his sacrifice was not in vain. The Overmind itself was the prize of the battle. Even now, Directorate psychics and powerful drugs are keeping the creature pacified. The Overmind will undergo extensive research to ensure the continued safety of the United Earth Directorate and of all mankind.
I'm just saying, Starcraft City Builder. Just saying. I love that cutscene unironically. That cutscene's fantastic. So, we've honestly had some pretty positive stuff. Like, there's been some good stuff in the Terran campaign. Who's ready for Zerg? which one, Crazy Norse, if you don't mind my asking. And if it's City Skylines 2, I hate you. Alright, so let me update the HUD with where we're at right now. Oh, no, we have to judge the new units. Sorry, hang on. Alright, so, first of all, the medic. The medic is good, plus the gameplay. Alright, I think the medic is a little bit too good, in all honesty. In fact, it's a little bit silly. It probably should be a little bit worse, a little bit more spread out, or a little bit more expensive. One of the three. But it's still a good unit, and it's still a plus to gameplay. If nothing else, for the frickin' autocast. Then we have the Valkyrie. I don't think the Valkyrie deserves its own positive. I actually did a little looking for other people's opinions on the Valkyrie. They were less positive about it, and for that reason right there, 250 minerals, 125 gas, and 3 food. That's a lot, and I vibe with that. That is a lot of resources. Very niche, very good at what it does, way too expensive. So, not great. You notice there's no third new unit. That's because instead of a new unit, we got new upgrades. So here's one of the new upgrades. Increase the Goliath's missile range, which makes the Goliaths, which are already in a decent unit, even better. Goliath increased missile range is honestly great for their anti-air thing, and there's plenty of times when I have actually used that to very, very good effect. We obviously have the new medic abilities. I feel like there's another upgrade. I might have already researched it in this particular save. I feel like there's like one other upgrade somewhere. Help me out here. Yeah, stim packs suddenly become a lot more feasible with medics, which is good. Not that I'll ever use them, but no. My reason for saying that is there's a term for that. I can't think of it. In Diablo 2, if you pick a talent, it has a blank with other talents. Synergy, that's the word. Thank you. There's good synergy between Marines and medics. Actually, Firebats as well. Because the Firebat's attack speed boost with the stim pack actually kind of is offset probably, and blah, blah, blah. I swear there was one other upgrade. Hang on, let me just Google this. What did you add? It might just be the medic stuff, in which case I might just be stupid. Let's see. Ow. That might have been it, actually. Yeah, that was like the back of my skull popped. I don't even know what the hell that was. No, the gun range is in vanilla. Yes, that's it. I guess that's actually it. Whatever, doesn't matter. Point being, nice upgrade to Goliaths. Yeah, the upgrade, and the medics are good, plus there, and the Valkyries are not good. So, plus to medics, and I think that's actually it. Zoig. The forces of the United Earth Directorate have taken control of the planet of Char and enslaved the ravenous broods of the fledgling Overmind. With the Directorate's powerful Psi Disruptor negating the Queen of Blades' control over the remaining broods, the UED remains uncontested in its domination of the sector. Queen of Blades, having sought out a band of unlikely allies, now plans to destroy the Psi Disruptor and sever the UED's control over the Overmind. I love these new stills, by the way. I know I've already given them a positive, but they look so cool. So meanwhile, on Tarsonis...
Greetings, Cerebrit. By now you've realized that I've severed your connection with the Overmind and your renegade brethren. Understand, it's nothing personal. I just can't risk you falling under their influence. You're mine now. Serve me unquestioningly, and I'll let you live.
My queen, pardon me for interrupting, but the visitors you have been expecting have arrived.
Finally. They certainly took their time.
Yeah, well, none of us were in any real hurry to get here, Sarah.
Still suspicious of my motives, Jimmy?
Always.
When I contacted you both on Ire, I told you about the new Overmind and about the UED that seeks to control it. Well, the UED has done it. They've tamed the Overmind and now control most of the Zerg broods in this sector. That's why I've asked for your help.
You want us to help you defeat the UED so that you alone will rule the Zerg?
Wrong, Phoenix. I want to defeat them because if we don't, they'll clamp down on this sector and enslave us all. You know I'm right, Jim. You've studied the history of Earth. You know what the UED's agenda is. Taking control of the Zerg is only the beginning for them.
Maybe. I don't know.
My queen, again I beg your pardon for this interruption, but we have a very serious problem.
Perfect timing. Gentlemen, we'll need to finish this conversation later. Continue, Duran.
The Psi Disruptor signal has reached us here on Tarsonis and shattered the unity of your broods. Within the past few hours, your minions have turned on each other and left their hive clusters to run out of control.
This is just what I need. Cerebrin, take the few Zergs still under my control and do what you can to stem any further damage to the hive clusters. I can't afford to have them destroyed by my own minions.
So, hive cluster, take a drink, hive clusters. The problem here, and I know this sounds awful, Raynor goes along with the Queen of Blades on this because he arguably should. She's doing something. I don't want to talk up the Queen of Blades, but she is making the correct play here. The UED are a problem. They are going to make things much worse than the Terran Confederacy ever did. They need to be stopped. That's it. That's the play. Work with us against a greater enemy. She's playing on it's a very classic psychological trick. It's very simple. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Now, the problem is, that's a goddamn lie and always has been. The enemy of my enemy has nothing to do with anything. But enough people have that kind of automatic reaction to the enemy of my enemy is my friend to think in that direction. So she's playing on their mentality to think, okay, it's cool. The UED is the problem. And you'll notice how in almost all these conversations, she constantly is focusing all of their attention on the UED and dealing with the UED. That's her play here. And that's why people go along with it. Yeah, the problem is, Phoenix should be completely immune to this. I actually agree with that. Alright, so, I'm not even going to talk about the fact that the Psi Disruptor is reaching us on Tarsonis when it's a facility on Tarsonis. Let's ignore that for a minute.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Hive cluster, take a drink. I mean, it would be legitimately difficult for her to be stupider than she was.
The hive structures are not responding to the Cerebrit's commands. There is no way to reinforce your warriors.
Cerebrit, you'll have to make do.
New Zerg song, by the way.
Slaughter the dissident Zerg in my name.
Just enjoy it for a second.
The hive cluster is under attack.
This is actually my favorite Zerg song in this game, no question. So, yeah, we'll talk more about this mission in a minute. And yes, as usual, her personal hunter-killers continue to be a thing. By the way, did you notice how Duran is so... I don't remember the word. I almost want to say simpering, but I hate what the word simp means. But you know what I mean, right? Like, he is so bootlicky. That's a good way to put it. He is so bootlicky to Kerrigan. Servile is a great word for what he does. It's a wonderful touch. And I know Takoida's going to disagree with me on this, but I continue to love what they do with Duran here. It plays perfectly into her ego and the fact that she's not actually all that smart.
The hive cluster is under attack.
So, naturally, she falls for it hook, line, and sinker. Like, even in just a regular conversation, he has to be like, again, I beg your pardon for the interruption, my queen, but we have a problem, you know? Just playing right into it. Yeah, excessively deferential. That's a good phrase. I like that.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Listen, $4 words are acceptable here, okay? Why would you give me queens? Ah.
Our forces are under attack.
By the way, I'm not going to take a drink every time he says the hive cluster is under attack, because that's insane.
The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
I love Zerg music. I mean, I love all the music. I guess that's kind of dismissive. Big thumbs up for gameplay. That's not the best no-build mission they've ever had, but that's a really good no-build mission. You notice it was only 5 minutes, too, and I kind of took longer than I should have. Just barrel rolling through the bases. And there's something I call flow. Gameplay flow is extremely important to me. It's how smooth gameplay feels. Gameplay mechanics which encourage you to keep playing rather than to stop playing are the kind of things I value. If there's a game where you have to just sit and let your health regen for a while, then that's the opposite of flow, right? But flow is when, if you are low on health, if you kill something, you get health back, right? The example I will always go to for this is Doom 4, a game in which if you kill with a chainsaw, it gives you ammo and resources, which allow you to then kill people, which allow you to then do ultra kills, which gets you gas, which allows you to use the chainsaw. I may have gotten that exact loop wrong, but there's a definitive loop to the gameplay, which is encouraged to just make you keep going. Yes, Space Marine did the same concept, although not quite as good. This map is that kind of gameplay flow. You are given a small elite squad, you take a base. Taking a base gives you more units. The moment you take that base, the next base is under attack. There's no time to pause and deal with it, and there's no building. This is a no-build mission. So you immediately rush to the next base. When you get there and take it, they give you more units. The units they give you even vary, so they don't just keep giving you more Hydralisks. They give you all kinds of stuff. They give you a bunch of... no, I mean Doom 4, Ghost Rider. Although I suppose it's in Doom 5 as well. Now I lost my train of that. They give you queens with the Broodling ability right before they send Ultralisks after you. And they give you access to Nidus Camels immediately before you need to move to a new base. And just little stuff like that. That's a good mission. I was not expecting a good Zerg mission, which I know is pathetic, but it's true. That's right, Scourge before Guardians. There was another one there, too. And yeah, the whole time you always have the Hunter-Killers to stay as your core unit, even if you start losing everything else. Here, have a cutscene while I type.
The Psi Disruptor is causing me some very serious problems. Although I've regained control of my forces here, it's taking more and more concentration just to keep them in line.
Oh, my heart's breaking for you, Kerrigan. Now exactly why was it that you asked Phoenix and I to bring Minx to you?
Are you still suspicious that I'll kill him for abandoning me to the Zerg? I've gotten over it, Jim. We can't afford to let petty hatreds jeopardize our plans for the...
Notice she's still pushing the UED thing.
Reassuring.
Arcturus, I presume you found your cold sleep chamber accommodating?
What is the meaning of this, Kerrigan?
Straight to the point, huh? I was hoping to chat. It's been a while.
Not long enough. Why have I been brought here?
I need your psi emitters, Arcturus.
Why?
Remember the Confederate Psi Disruptor that you could never find? Well, the UED found it, and it's preventing me from controlling my minions. With the help of your psi emitters, I can gather up enough Zerg to destroy the Disruptor and confront the UED.
And what are you offering me in return?
Ha! Ever the politician. All right, Emperor. If you help me destroy the Disruptor, I'll help you retake Core Hall from the UED.
A tempting offer. What assurances do I have of you fulfilling your end of the bargain?
The only thing I can assure you of, Arcturus, is that without my help, you'll be the Emperor of your own little 8x8 cell for the rest of your life.
I see that you're still a persuasive speaker. All right, Kerrigan. I'll lend you some emitters, but this had better be worth it.
Alright, boys and girls, listen up. Our objective is to locate and disable the Psi Disruptor's primary power generator. Once we've done that, we'll turn over the mission to Minx and Kerrigan. Let's move out.
I'm gone.
Go, go, go.
Notice this is all cutscene, by the way.
The generator's offline. You can send down the psi emitter at any time.
Good work, Jim.
The psi emitter will be carried by one of my SCVs. With the Disruptor's power cut, the emitter should be able to get the attention of any renegade Zerg near it. The SCV will then be able to lure the Zerg back to your base. Once the Zerg arrive there, you'll be able to assert direct control over them.
I read you? Reporting for duty. Affirmative. Roger that. Affirmative. Roger that. Affirmative. Roger.
Oh, is this the mission I think it is?
Perfect. With these Zerg, I can construct a new hive cluster.
Hive cluster.
Once my forces have grown strong enough, I can assault the Psi Disruptor directly.
Alright, so I ought to save really quick, for reasons that'll be obvious in just a second. Alright, so let's get some hatcheries going. How many of you knew that there's an extra loss condition they added for Brood War? For every mission. If you completely run dry on workers, it counts it as a loss. It's not even perfect, too, because you notice I still have an SCV. Apparently it exists in vanilla as well. I didn't know about that. I've only ever encountered it in Brood War. I've actually encountered it elsewise, but this mission in particular, it's really easy to trigger, because all you have to do is use your 2 drones to make 2 hatcheries, which, by the way, is actually a smart play for our very first thing, because we start off with enough minerals to support that, and then we can get our initial resource chain going very quickly. But if you do, you have no workers. Instant fail. That's why I saved before I did that. This is oversight. Honestly.
Yes, sir?
Let's call it what it is.
I read you? Yes, sir? Orders received.
I guess I'll go grab these really quick.
Right away, sir.
A really small touch that I appreciate. There's a lot of small touches I appreciate in Brood War. You'll notice how they're just kind of roaming randomly. There's 2 little zones set up, and they're being told pretty much every second to just kind of roam back and forth between these 2 zones to indicate the idea of roaming feral Zerg. It's such a little thing, but there's the amount of extra effort and work it took to do this little roaming animation is not insubstantial. This, for all of the problems Brood War has, this right here is the polish that I love from Blizzard games. Little extra details that are totally unnecessary.
Orders received. Roger that.
Just add a little bit to things, you know?
Excellent work. Although these Zerg are now under my control, I sense that there are more Zerg out there. We must lure as many of them here as possible.
Reporting for duty. Affirmative. Roger that. Right away, sir. Roger that.
Up.
Received. Affirmative.
Spawn more overlords.
I'm gonna make an overlord. Yeah, so I want y'all to play a game with me. I want you to imagine what this SCV did to piss off Mengsk to get this job.
Right away, sir. Orders received. Roger that. Right away, sir. Roger that. Right away, sir. Affirmative.
My personal favorite idea that I wish I'd come up with this is that he's actually an aristocrat. He's one of the old surviving members of the old families that Mengsk has kept around for a long time and just keeps giving him butt monkey jobs.
Reporting for duty.
Like this one. He said the sister of the Kuvma. So, Reggie, fun fact, I actually finally had some time to finish the Terran Gambit arc. And the first thing I said was, oh my god, she's back! Because, you know. Yeah, and the aristocrat keeps surviving, and so the Mengsk is like, alright, we'll try something else now. Don't worry about it, Ghost Rider. It's not quite a meme. Although it kind of is. I mean, he survives this encounter, for God's sakes. Yeah, go through this Protoss base, then this Zerg base, then this Terran base. Nope, he survived. God damn it! And, like, he's unironically becoming, like, this really great, like, survivalist war hero. Because he keeps having, you know, just this wonderful experience of constantly surviving against impossible odds. Oh, hey, here comes the medic. And there's the tank. We're gonna back off in the tank.
Yes, sir?
Hunter Killers are really nice units. They're Hydralisks, but better. Now, Devouring ones are even funner.
Yes, sir? Did I read?
It's Swan! Oh my god, it's Swan. No, that's it. That's it. That makes so much sense. The old family SCV guy that keeps pissing off Mengsk and keeps surviving is freaking Swan.
Affirmative.
I know. Swan has a backstory. We even know why he lost his arm. I don't remember right now, but... Suspiciously lucky. I think I've heard of that. Oh, sorry, Ghost Rider. I think there's another polar bear somewhere. I'll find it at some point. And then kill it! By which I mean show you what it looks like. Now I can build a second hatchery. Because, you know, I'm not going to instantly lose the game for doing so. Right? Okay, we're good. Speaking of which, if I ever need a laugh, I'll just restart this mission and lose the mission instantly.
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah! I still have that save state. I mean, I suppose, obviously, I don't really get rid of save states. Not that it was a load worth protecting. Odd. Let's do this. You know, not that I want to rehash the same point for the 7,000th time, but executives suck! Wait, hang on. What other points have I talked about too often in my show? Greed is bad. Alright,
We require more minerals.
No, you don't. World of Warcraft. I don't actually say anything, but I just say the words World of Warcraft, Star Trek, and Star Wars. No, you gotta say it right, Sassy Saddles. Green is eternal! No, actually, I want you over here. Well, you don't like the pulsing? Ping to you, Flygan. I say Star Trek and I summon people. That's my special power. I'm always Star Trek. Well, if I was the Q, this world would be a lot better, I'm just saying. Or worse. One of the two. Nah, we don't talk about Mass Effect that much. We really don't, ironically. It comes up occasionally, but... We're kind of... Oh! Okay, so... Old Polar Bear. Oh, no, he roamed off! He roamed off. Okay, hang on, where's my... There you go. Old Polar Bear. Behold his glory. I had no idea, like, the position of the HUD was even different. Look at that. I saw it in Arrow's house. Give me a sec. No! Ah, whatever. I swear it works in Starcraft 1, but I know you have to click them a lot. Which is why I was irritated when I got interrupted by the thing showing up. Yeah, I don't remember how many clicks you have to do. It's a lot. One of the many reasons I want the queue to be shrunk, and have wanted the queue shrunk for the better part of 4 years now, is so I would have more malleability in adjusting the schedule on the fly if the need calls for it, if the urge suits me. Because I've had the thought several times this last week to just kind of say, and now we're playing Warcraft 3. Now, we're not going to do that. But it is a thought that's occurred to me several times. And if we were caught up in the queue, at least it would be a little bit more feasible to pull that trigger. Today we're going to play the Jaula arc. Ah! So Nerazaz says, I want to discuss a negative to how Artanis is handled in this game. So we already have a potential negative for Artanis written down. He shows up during the first mission. He's never relevant. He's more of an extra background character. Kerrigan shows up, pretty much steals the show, and gives us no time to get to know Artanis. Then we have the Alderus mission. Even if we were to assume that he was not the Executor and did not know Alderus as well, even though he totally freaking was, he has more of a connection to Alderus and the refugees who he is killing. He never should have participated in that. I agree with you completely. Which is pretty much the reason why Artanis has been jotted down as a negative. He is such a nothing burger in this game, to the point that he's actually a detriment. Like, I'm in sync with you on this. I feel like if they had actually done something with Artanis, freaking anything, really, might have worked out better. But instead, he's kind of there. I'm assuming the one other thing is for the final Zerg mission, Nerazos. Yeah, we'll talk about Artanis in 2 when we get there. Let's leave that for when we get there. But yeah, it's funny because we've seen that they don't really know what to do with the Zerg, and they don't really know what to do with the Protoss. It's telling that the favorite Protoss character and faction for a lot of people is Alarak and the freaking Tal'Darim. The goddamn Sith Protoss. Yeah, which also just kind of were retconned into existence. Not that I mind that much. I do like the purifiers. I admit that, without hesitation. Gotta talk about suicide. Very important, very important. Where am I at? Where am I at? Let's see what they allow us to do in the second mission. I honestly will probably never replay StarCraft Vanilla, or that is to say StarCraft 1. I think this is a good conclusory point for me. I'll probably replay StarCraft 2 because it's StarCraft 2, but I'm good with 1. No, until the rewrite, Nero says. Because someday rewrites are going to be remakes or reboots or reimagining. I've been workshopping what to call those. Not that that's ever happening. I had an idea which sounded really cool, and of course I can't think of it now. I mean, it's supposed to be the UED, but I don't remember specific. I guess remind me to check in the score screen, Dakota. So I'll probably forget otherwise. If my niece, hang on. That is micro. Not great micro, but micro. You notice I didn't lose a single unit on that. You'll also notice I slowed it down to do it. Speed it back up here. We do have access to Hydras and Mutas. In general, Sassy, or like for the show? Because I can answer the for the show question easily. Oh, for the show? Well, that's obvious. So, let's say right now I wanted to replay Oblivion, right? Like, you're like, hey, lore, replay Oblivion, to which I would say, no, because I've replayed Oblivion. Oblivion is a current run, so I'm not replaying Oblivion. However, let's say that you say, go replay Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Well, that's before the Oblivion line, right? Ergo, that actually is an acceptable run to review, because we don't have a current review of San Andreas. But having said that, I've actually been pretty strict about which specific runs I allow for audit runs. That's not true. I'm pretty strict about which ones that I myself support. That's a better way to phrase that. Because I only have a particular interest in playing certain specific ones. So, for example, I have played StarCraft before. Yes, I did a StarCraft lore run, but I have never reviewed StarCraft at all. You see these pluses and minuses? This is the review. So, this is the final StarCraft stream. Make sense? We also, during the StarCraft lore run, we also played StarCraft 2. In fact, Sassy Saddles, if you feel inclined, you could type !Oblivion in chat right now, and you'll get a brief description for everything I'm talking about that I threw together specifically for people who have the question you just asked. I will not be stopped. Not by you, or the Confederacy, or the Protoss, or anyone. I will rule this sector, or see it burnt to ashes around me. If you try to get in my way, Yeah, hey, VOD viewers, did you have a website? Did you know? Well, that's interesting. Trust me when I say it all makes sense in my head. Okay. Oh, you gotta... There you go. You gotta tell me that the game audio has been shut down. That's not... Like you said, I can't... That doesn't make sense. You got to be very, very clear about what you mean by that. Because I'm not even sure when I hit that button. So I have a button that I could just kill the audio of the game right there. Oh, that's why. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Our forces are under attack.
Yep. It's the button that slows down the speed. That's what did it. Cool. Interesting. That's what I've been doing, Sassy? I will continue to do what I'm currently doing. I'm confused here. I need one of these. I don't want to mass mutas, so I'm not going to. No. I'm gonna have to get used to not using it because I actually got another button I could use to adjust the speed. I just tend to mentally default to the numpad, but as you can see, I actually put mute the game over there. And if you're wondering why I have a mute the game button, then you've never seen me stream anything ever. And you've never encountered the joy and glory that is, copy wrong. Unfortunately, we don't have any new Zerg units really to talk about yet. I'm just gonna kind of chill here for a minute. I guess I'll do this in case I decide to go with that. I'm not going to. I mean, if Twitch copy wrongs me, I kind of don't care. Because there's no real detriment to Twitch copy wronging me. It just mutes me on the VOD on Twitch, which nobody watches or cares about. Like, I upload my YouTube VODs the minute I stop streaming. They're usually uploaded within half an hour. So, who cares, right? So yes, YouTube is the one who copy wrongs me. If Twitch does, I don't even notice, generally speaking. Let's charge.
Yes, sir?
That's a good idea. Let's just play Star Wars games. That should be safe.
Yes, sir?
Oh, right.
Can I read you?
Evolution complete.
Time to play Tor again. Which is funny, because that's a game we're probably never playing again.
Right away, sir.
The Hive forces is under attack.
4 Wraiths or 1 Spore Colony? What do you bet? You guessed 1 Spore Colony. You've played this game before. God, Wraiths. frickin' raids, am I right?
I read you.
Yeah, they can give drones a gentle massage. It's the Tarrasque! Oh god! It's okay, I'm building a lot of drones because I have PTSD from losing the mission. Yeah, so my niece came down last night, took one look at the HUD, we were playing a Zerg mission, and said, "Why do you have organic pulp all over your screen?" I think if I had to start her on RTSs, I would either go with Warcraft 3 or Starcraft 2. Oh yeah, that's actually the Tarrasque, by the way, see? Right there. 800 health, 6 armor, 50 damage unupgraded. Age of Empires. How do I say this as nicely as possible so that my own viewers don't kill me? No. Okay, there we go. Cool.
Our forces are under attack.
Now, admittedly, I'm thinking Age of Empires 1, which just, no, absolutely not. I'm picturing just how much that would frustrate the ever-living crap out of her, and probably put her off to RTS games forever. You know, we talk about player friction. My niece does not like player friction at all. She actually hates player friction. It's the kind of thing that will push her out of a game almost immediately. Now, she's young, she has time to develop her tastes, but the point is that's something that I acknowledge and accommodate for when it comes to suggesting games for her. Imagine being the Marine who was sent down in a dropship after this group. Okay, we need you to go over there. No problem! Ah! Why? Now, so Age of Empires 1 would just frustrate the hell out of her. Age of Empires 3, I barely remember. Age of Empires 4, I haven't played. Don't look out the window. Don't look out the window. I'm not sure about Age of Empires 2. And Age of Mythology, I think she would like it right up until she got to the hard missions, and then she would get frustrated and probably put it down. Or cheat. Not that she's bad at it, but like I said, she would probably run into some of the irritations of the fact that Age of Mythology's missions aren't super great. And there's a few missions there that are just kind of, huh? Well, that's why StarCraft 2 might be the best option there, Ghost Rider. The only reason I mentioned Warcraft 3 is I think she'd like the aesthetics and the overall story of Warcraft 3 better. Dungeon Keeper. She's already played Evil Genius, too. She thought it was okay.
Our forces are under attack.
Suppose I could go look for more, sir.
Yes, sir?
Our forces are under attack.
No, in 1 and 2, they shoot these little needles. The acid you're seeing is just the animation of them shooting them out of their body very, very quickly.
Orders received. Right away, sir. Roger that. Orders received.
With all due respect to Miss Kerrigan, sir, these critters make me nervous as hell. I sure would appreciate some immediate evac.
In transit, HQ.
Reporting for duty.
Oh no, you're right, Ghost Rider. Why are they attacking me with medics? Yeah, they send a dude to pick him up like, yeah, we'll get you out of here. Meg's is like, God damn it! He keeps living! Why does he keep living? I don't know how to do it, Loner.
Child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind.
I'm gonna get copy wrong for this. What do you want about?
And that you have been created to serve me. Serve the Hive. I control the groove. Serve the Hive. I control the groove. Serve the Hive.
I also don't like this song while we're on the subject.
Control the way you move. How you like my groove, Dagoth? Well done. Skills. Serve the Hive. Feel the groove. I control the way you move.
Probably Zaz, if I had to.
Overmind has got the skills.
Really? Really? You're just straight up blocking the frickin' ramp! Go up the ramp! You know, Tarask is just chewing face, because he's a Tarask. Like, yeah, I got this. Hey, TSB, how's your Sunday going? Hopefully well. Because if it isn't... No, the audio is not muted. Thank you for checking. You know, I turned off the sound so you could hear the music. That's true. I gave him 10 minutes to prepare for the Tarrasque. Yep, we're still running the Brood War that has nothing to do with broods. It's just... for God's sake. Ah! Ah! Get out of the way! No! Stop! 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 Build the goddamn thing. Or someone else gets in the way. Pro tip to be better at Warcraft 3. It's the same tip I have for everything. Does that count? Practice. I don't mean repetition. I mean practice. Actually doing and making the effort to try and self-improve, figure out what you did wrong and why. One of the biggest things that irritates me in game design is when I don't actually know what I did wrong. Because I can't do better if I don't know what I did wrong. It's one of the reasons why we tend to give positives for things like a proper log in like CRPGs and stuff, so I could see and figure out what the hell actually happened. Warcraft 3 in particular really wants you to focus on mobile defenses, as in like an army as your defensive unit, and heroes. They really want to focus on the micro. They want you to have an army of 12 units. Now that can work in Warcraft 3, but that is the focus. This, even just the army size I have right here, is probably larger than the kind of army you want to have in Warcraft 3. And I could give other more specific tips, but I'd have to actually think about that. Mixed units are generally going to be better than massed units in Warcraft 3 and in Starcraft 2, for that matter. So think about like what kind of units you can combine with what kind of other units to complement each other. There's a lot of synergy. More so in StarCraft 2 than in Warcraft 3, but same concept. Also, don't neglect your casters. I know that's ironic and a bit hypocritical coming from me, but I stand by it. The casters are much easier and better to control in Warcraft 3. Now, you don't want to just leave auto-cast on. All that is going to do is going to completely nuke your mana when you don't want to. So you got to think about when you're actually going to use your auto-cast. But you can turn auto-cast on and off. So Tara asks the question, can I go enjoy the setting of Warcraft without playing WoW? Yes! By going and watching my Lorecraft series. I'm dead serious. Go watch it. I spent 4 months making it. Enjoy it. Savor it. Drink it in. There are visuals to every single episode, which are designed to add to and give you a bit of a visual continuity for what you're looking at in every single episode. Actually, someone do me a favor and type !Lorecraft in chat really quick, please. I just want to see. Hey, there it is. Thought I made that a command. So you won't be able to go past level 20 if you have a starter account. Kind of. It's actually more of asterisk-y than that, but you won't be able to do much past level 20 is a simple way to phrase it. That's not as limiting as it sounds, because the way they do level scaling nowadays. Alright, so let's see what yellow is. Epsilon Squadron, apparently, is what yellow is. So you will... Yeah, now to move the side disruptor again. Epsilon's... You will be able to access most of WoW zone-wise if you know what you're doing. But there will be some issues with that. So basically, if you're asking, is there a Discovery Tour mode? The answer is absolutely not. If you're saying, can I start up a starter account and just roam around the zones and enjoy the visuals? Yeah, you can enjoy, honestly, probably a decent chunk of the world without really doing much, other than just making a new account and roaming around. You can corpse run basically anywhere, but not literally anywhere. There are some specific zones that either require quest access or flying in order to be able to access part of them, but those are the exception. The real thing you're going to need to do is you're going to have to use Chromie time to slot yourself in the correct expansion to be able to access certain expansions. That's going to be your big limiter.
Now that the Psi Disruptor has been destroyed and Kerrigan has regained control of her minions, I fear that she will forget our pact and turn on us.
I know what you mean, Phoenix. I'd love to believe that she's on the level, but there's a part of me that just knows better. However, I do believe that she's serious about taking out the UED. The only real question left is what happens to us when she wins.
If you ask me, she's completely untrustworthy. But so long as she'll help me retake Core Hall, I'll work with her.
Shut up, Arcturus. If I wanted your damn opinion, I would have beaten it out of you. And in case you forgot, you're the reason she became what she is in the first place.
You boys should really learn to play nice with each other.
Kerrigan, are your forces ready to assault Core Hall as we planned?
Nearly. I still need a substantial cache of resources in order to build up my primary hive clusters. I'm wondering if you gentlemen wouldn't mind going on a fuel raid for me.
It sounds like you've already got a plan. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that we should pay the Kalmorian Combine a little visit. Moria is one of the largest resource nodes in the sector. If you can bypass their defenses and steal enough resources from them, we'll be able to afford a full-scale assault on Core Hall.
It's risky, but I think we can handle it. Phoenix, are you into this?
If it betters our chances, I will lead the assault myself.
Great. Let's get moving.
Do you think they suspect anything, my queen?
Of course. They aren't stupid, Duran. They're siding with the evil they know over the evil they don't. They simply don't yet realize what it will cost them.
I agree with Uthor's first sentence. I actually don't agree with his second sentence. I mean that sincerely. I think with a little bit of care and attention, I could tell you how to fix WoW's new player experience, because I've put a lot of thought into it. And I really feel like with a few adjustments, it could work fantastically. They need more vector quests to point you in the directions you need to be in. They need to not be shoving you into BFA or Shadowlands immediately. That's a huge mistake. They need to make Chromie more of an interface and less of a dialogue. Like, Chromie time needs to be a freaking menu option at this point. Something you just pull up and chkunk, slot in and out of pretty much at will. The functionality already exists because you can do that through talking to her, but you should be able to do that, A, pretty much on the fly, and B, without having to know where Chromie is and interact with her and interact with the dialogue, which doesn't necessarily tell you where you're going and what you're doing. It's like, do you want to fight on an alien world? Do you want to encounter a great lore and adventure of exploration? It's like, just say what they're actually doing, you frickin' moron. No, Chromie Time is not a menu. You have to go talk to Chromie. Now, she does have an icon on the minimap now, I've noticed. So she is something there's an indicator there. But I do think that should be just a goddamn menu. Even if it's a menu unlocked by talking to her, which there's no reason for that to be a thing. Anyway, so Fuel Raid mission. I like this type of mission. I know I feel like I'm repeating myself here, but StarCraft 2 does this same mission better. Oh yeah, also Chromie Time should be available for new players while we're on the subject. The idea of forcing new players into a specific pigeonhole is a terrible idea, in my opinion. You know what's funny? WoW probably has the lowest barrier to entry as far as new players of the big MMOs out there, which is really, really sad, because it more than anything just says how terrible every big MMO's barrier to entry is right now. And I think all of them need to fix that. I do legitimately think that. The only thing that's been getting new blood into these MMOs, the big four, I would say at this point, is the fact that pre-existing players help new players when they join in, which is neat and all, but needs to be better. Yeah, FF14 has been very slowly but thoroughly been putting effort into helping smooth over the new player experience over the past, like, 2 years at this point. WoW made an effort once and really needs to kind of go back to that well, in my opinion.
Cerebrate, I want you to infest as many Terran command centers as possible. Once they're infested, we'll be able to use them in our coming assault on Core Hall.
Ever what? I'm sorry, Eternus? Is that one of those new MMOs that just came out?
Forces are under attack.
Yeah, more tech for Warcraft 3 here. Progress carrying across missions. ESO, Wentlock. ESL also has a terrible new player experience, by the way. Because of course it does. They all do. They all do.
What would you ask of me? It is difficult to believe that I am working alongside my greatest enemy in order to save this sector. Fortune has been whimsical of late.
You sound like a tired old man, Phoenix.
Don't let the fact that I am 368 years older than you dull your impression of me, young Rainer. I can still, how do you dare and say it, throw down with the best of them.
I stand corrected.
Well, that's irritating. What's the most popular MMO right now? Baldur's Gate 3. Guys.
Forces are under attack.
Did you seriously bypass everything just to go for Phoenix again? Oh my god. Hero units! I hate hero units so much. So, actually, looking at the list, though, there is another MMO that actually surpasses ESO in terms of player base. RuneScape. I'm just going to leave that one alone. I don't know enough about RuneScape to really touch it. I'm never playing RuneScape. I'm never looking at RuneScape. We're done. RuneScape is dead and gone.
Remember, Cerebrate, we'll need at least 10,000 units of crystals to maintain the hive clusters. Don't come back with
hive clusters. I'm just... RuneScape? Really? I suppose it makes sense, because as I've said before, some people want a game from their MMOs, and some people want a social experience from their MMOs. And from everything I understand, RuneScape is not a game, it's a social experience, so there you go. That's what those players get to have. Well, that might explain why it's so many von Falkenstein, if they're counting it all as one. Destiny 2 is pretty high up there as well. I have nothing to say about that. Maple Story is still doing pretty well. EVE Online is on its way down, and there's ESO. So fine, the big three, which is Guild Wars 2, World of Warcraft, and FF14. Not counting RuneScape, because RuneScape doesn't count. Oh, that sucks, Von Falkenstein. Even as someone who's not into RuneScape, I don't want to see the game die. I have played EVE many times. On paper, it sounds like everything I should be into. It's a space-bound accountant game with a huge built-in economy. That just sounds like my bag, right? But it isn't. It really, really isn't. And yeah, Guild Wars 2 got a nice big boost during the Shadowlands dip. So they've been doing better for themselves. They were actually on the verge of cancellation. No, really. I mean, technically Destiny 2 is bigger than ESO. So, sure. The fourth big MMO is Destiny 2. End statement. Slow formation. Yeah, it took me a long time to realize that I didn't actually enjoy Total Warhammer 3. I wanted to. It just wasn't what I wanted. This is my first time playing Starcraft. It's my last time playing Starcraft, because I don't plan to replay it ever again. Does that count? But no, this is not my first time playing Starcraft. Jesus Christ. No, it's a valid question. It's just, it amuses me, right? It's like, and I always stutter on that. It's like, how do I answer that question without sounding like a dick? Because I don't want to be like, no, of course not, duh. Because, you know, that's just me being stupid at that point. I really wish we got a StarCraft 1 remake instead of the remaster. I mean, don't mistake me, it's nice that we got the remaster, but man... Imagining this game with proper quality of life features and a little bit of a polishing pass on some of the units, and maybe tweaking the maps, oof. Never gonna happen. Meanwhile, for some reason, the Kelmorians are really pissed off that a bunch of Zerg just landed on their doorstep. I'm not sure why. Yeah, even just fixing the pathfinding really does have a bit of a domino effect on quite a bit of things. The remake could have been reforged. God, that was a mess. What's really funny is for all the behind-the-scenes information we have about Reforged, which is quite a bit at this point of history, the single biggest reason why Reforged sucks could be summarized in a single sentence. In fact, I bet you could tell me it right now, even if you don't know what it is. Go ahead, tell me right now. What's the biggest reason Reforged sucks? Hit me. patches on this one. Okay, apparently I asked my question incorrectly. So, to be clear, the answer is they were the quarterly report. They were told they need to push out a game. Any game within a certain range. And so, all the support that was being put into the game, which was quite a bit originally, like when they first started, when they very first started the Reforged project, it had a lot of backing and a lot of support. And then they were told, okay, we need you to push it out this quarter. All of that support was cut. Almost all of that budget was cut. And they were told, kick it out the door. And they did. I tried to get it working, and it kept giving me issues. Like I was having issues getting the resolution correct and stuff like that, Tiger Fangs. So I haven't actually had a chance to play it. Saying it was Activision's doing is a bit dismissive. It was the suits. Remember, Activision doesn't exist any more than Blizzard exists. Yeah, it's going to start teching a little bit.
Our forces are under attack.
That's a good question, Dakota. That hadn't even occurred to me. It did. I'm not sure if it does, though.
We require more minerals.
We'll find out. Or we can find out literally right this second. Oh yeah, by the way, fun fact, I don't own Warcraft 3 Reforged. I got a refund. Hang on. Double checking something. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Use map settings. You got anything here? Oh wow, there's enslavers. I like how this dialogue is just noticeably worse written than everything else. The infamous pirate Alan Shezer has turned up again. It looks like he's plotting some new smuggling scam. It's my wish for you to move in and find out what he's up to. His personal militia is as crafty as he is, so stay on your toes.
Identify target. Proceeding.
Well, what I find funny personally, Tara, is I streamed the entirety of Reforged, if you'll remember. The whole game. Both campaigns. Or both whatevers. And, then I refunded it.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Because if you remember, they originally weren't offering refunds, and then they opened up to, okay, sure, fine. We'll give you a refund no matter what. No, Sub-Zero. I mean, there's exclamation mark next, which might help you, but that's not really what you're looking for. And if I'm being honest, that doesn't tell you anything about when we'll actually start playing the next game, so I have no idea. That's the answer to your question. So, this is a interesting ball of wax I don't want to get into, if I'm being completely honest with myself. So let me think about this for a second. No, I'm not playing those missions. I don't care enough. Okay. That's what I was just looking for, Theodoricos. I just answered this, Ghost Rider. It's because after the PR disaster, they decided to allow no strings attached refunds to Reforged, and I took advantage of that. Does it not come bundled with the map editor anymore? I mean, the mere fact that I'm having this much trouble finding the map editor says all it needs to. For the record, I found the Starcraft 2 map editor without even trying earlier on accident while I was just getting Starcraft 2 installed. No, I already checked the file directory directly. Wow. Okay, I guess they don't get credit for that then, because I don't see the frickin' map editor. That would actually go under mod support, consequently. Correct, Spartan. You have to jump through a few hoops to play Warcraft 3. You can. It is possible to do. There's like a set thing you do. See you around, Crazy Norse. But if you just decide to install Warcraft 3 and hop on, it'll be like, hang on, checking the internet. Oh, I found an update for you. Okay, I need to restart the game, and then it restarts the game and launches Reforged, because it gives you Reforged for free. Isn't that so nice of it? They might have stopped that policy at some point. I will admit that information comes from when the game came out, which I don't know how long ago that was at this point. But I know two people personally who that exact process happened to them. They fired up Warcraft 3 and it was like, hang on, I got a patch. And it gave them Reforged for free. Yeah, I am not seeing this. Alright, whatever. So that means no, the game doesn't get any positives for UMS stuff. Whoops. Multiplayer exists, which we don't really review. Actually, there is something we review. So hang on. That user already exists. Of course it does. This is temp and useless. Yeah, that's great. Don't care. What do we got? We got channels. We got join. I've seen worse interfaces for this, but I've seen better too. In fact, Dawn of War arguably was better than this nonsense. Let's see what our options are for making custom. So we can do a map. We can change our map. We can change the game type, of which there's a decent amount. We can enforce teams. We can change the default speed. I don't know what turn rate is. Custom hotkeys and unit limits are all things. So, yeah, let's join another noobs room. No. I'm not doing a map. I'm just looking at options here. Yeah, I'm feeling the same positive we gave Dawn of War 1. One positive for options. And we're out. So anyways.
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, back up. Or don't.
What would you ask of me? Evolution complete.
So anyways. Who even wants Reforged for free? Nope. I'm good. No, you don't. Would I click it a millisecond too quickly? Jesus, game. I mean, that is part of my job, Spartan. This is a good time to bring up review philosophy. Anybody want to talk about review philosophy? No? Okay, that's cool. Where is my Hydralisk? There you are. So this specifically refers to how we review new games, brand new games. Kind of boils down to no, multiplayer can go to hell. We're done with that. That's a decided factor and will never change. I'm talking about new games. We played Baldur's Gate 3 pretty much at launch, which completely fundamentally changed the review. It has been argued many times that if we just waited on Baldur's Gate 3 until the Definitive Edition came out, assuming it does, then that game would have reviewed much better. But the caveat there is that if we did actually sit... I didn't mean to hit that one. If we did sit on Baldur's Gate 3, then most people wouldn't have known, is it worth it now? And you see, this is why I say this is a philosophy thing. Do we have more of an interest in judging, is a game worth it now, or how good a game is long term? Sense make? These are the two things, and they're mutually exclusive. There is no way to have both of these without just doing the game twice, which some people already want me to do. So, thoughts? And there's obviously plenty of benefit in both sides. I'm not trying to slant the argument in either direction. Yeah, Cyberpunk was another example. Cyberpunk, play it in a year. And lo and behold, the latest patch has completely overhauled the game. Starfield would probably be another example. Do we play through Starfield now, essentially? Or do we play through it in a year when it's gotten the, the dev support and the mod support and whatever patches and quality of life changes that have been put into it? This is true for any game. I mean, think about, okay, that's interesting. Think about No Man's Sky. Another example like this. So, I suppose the point boils down to what's more interesting for you guys. Now, in the interest of fairness, this decision is already in your court, so to speak. You guys have decided whether or not we review games when they come out or after the fact, simply by virtue of which games you funded at which point. So, like, if you guys wanted me to review Starfield when it came out, that power was in your hands. You didn't, so we didn't. You guys wanted me to review Baldur's Gate 3 and Elden Ring and Fallout 4, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. There's some other examples I can't remember right now. So, decision made, right? But what we could do is we could artificially just sit on those. Wait until they're patched up and ready to go. Which just changes the are they worthwhile now equation.
Evolution complete.
It probably wouldn't have, Blade Travel, admittedly. I mean, I shouldn't say that. Maybe it would have. I don't know.
Evolution complete.
Yeah, 100+ hour game will take a lot of funding. I should know, Baldur's Gate 3 Definitive Edition is on the books for funding, and it is absolutely nowhere. So back in the day, so... Really? Oh, wow. You're really dry on gas, aren't we? We are. Okay, cool. So the original funding rule was nothing. There was no original funding rule. That turned out to be a terrible idea for having food and rent. So that had to go away. So then I was like, all right, you know what? Simple. We'll charge $60 a game, right? Just over the top. No problem. Simple, easy answer. That turned out to be a terrible solution, just as most simple solutions tend to be. Among other games that got funded in the $60 range would be Persona 5, which if you know anything about that, you understand how ridiculous that is. Come on, attack me. I know you want to. Attack me. I have no idea, Magister. That's more content, less waiting time, so who knows. So after that, we started charging per hour. Now, we've been charging per hour ever since. Ah, here we go. But the amount we charge per hour has changed a few times. Originally, we charged money per hour, which was a problem for several reasons. Then we charged priority per hour. And then we changed how much we charge per priority per hour, which is kind of an ongoing thing. We're always messing with how much we charge per hour. That's a very normal thing at this point. Hell, I changed how much we charge per hour like 2 weeks ago. That's how regular that is of a thing. That's true, Blade Travel. I'm gonna undo that. Why is what? I'm sorry. We can make Ultralisks on this mission. mean, the basic answer is because not all games are equal. That's probably going to change soon. I'm still messing with the formula, to be totally honest with you. I'm probably going to look at it again soon. But it's about putting my finger on the scale a little bit with regards to cost. And that's really what it boils down to. Games that are less likely to have interest tend to cost less, for example. So Baldur's Gate, like right now, Baldur's Gate 3 costs full price, right? Because lots of people have interest in that game, so that's not really something that needs any help. Really? 2 rates! 3! 4 rates! But a game like, I don't know, Railway Empire is a game that needs that extra little bit of help. That's why I say it's me kind of pushing my finger on the scale a little bit. I mean, they are weaker in Starcraft 2 Traxia, but they're also better designed, that is to say. $300. I'm pretty sure there aren't 10,000 minerals here, so we do have to expand at some point. I also like the little bit of flavor. There's just mineral fields popping up everywhere because that's just how rich the Kelmorian territories are. They're just overflowing with minerals. Oh, that's right there. Okay. Cool.
Evolution complete.
Sure. Yeah, how is Phoenix commanding these Zerg? Or is he just here as a bodyguard? Which, honestly, is almost worse. Imagine just being told to say, hey, defend these Zerg, and Phoenix is like, sure. I can do that. Did we already get... We did.
All forces are under attack.
Well, we got rid of a lot of mines. So that was worthwhile. What's the other way? That's true, playable.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords.
You know, it just occurred to me, Warcraft 3 did this mission too. So Warcraft 3 and Starcraft 2 both do this mission. With the wood on the Orc campaign. I'm a builder by heart, Trihexia, so gathering all the resources efficiently, you know, it just sort of appeals to me. I do have a bit of a completionist mindset. Oh, jeez, there's our 4th Terran base.
Our forces are under attack.
Whoa. Where are you coming from?
Our forces are under attack.
I mean, that's kind of the problem, isn't it, Mr. Red? There really is a value in both mindsets. Peekaboo!
Our forces are under attack.
I'm probably not going to infest the Terrans. I don't like using infested Terrans anyways. I mean, does anybody actually use infested Terrans? Fine, I'll infest one. How's that sound? Yeah, that one Zergling was just taking a smoke, you know. Chilling, like you do. What is this base? Yeah, I was just thinking that, Theodoricus. That's why I just built a queen.
Our forces are under attack.
I'm not even building anything.
Our forces are under attack.
Why are you going that way? Oh god, why are you going that way? Orange is AFK.
Evolution complete.
Where's my queen? There she is.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh my god, they went through brown as well. Whatever, these are mostly upgraded Zerglings, so they should cause some issues at least.
Our forces are under attack.
Fun fact, of all of the Queen's abilities, Infest Command Center costs nothing. How that could be, Baron Von Thul. Is there anybody in that bunker? Nope. Oh, must be a severely damaged center. Okay, sorry, my bad, my bad. Let's fix that really quick.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh my god, there's a Marine. A brown Marine, actually. Brown's like, I got your back, Orange.
Our forces are under attack.
Actually, I noticed Brown's harvesting this area too. Did you catch that? Not orange. Stay cool, Orange. Remember the plan. The Zerg are not to be unharmed. Let's see if yellow is a sufficient amount. Nope. Gotta be red. Alright.
Continues to operate while the UEG grips the Dominion with an iron fist. I'll never underestimate the motivational effects of Terran greed again.
I mean, infested Marines are banelings, but they're like kind of crap banelings, honestly.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh my god, Orange is building something. Did you see that? Orange is like, oh, I'm here, I'm back. What'd I miss? Yeah, I think 3 upgraded Zerglings are gonna manage that. No, the player's actually at work, just playing while at work, you know? And so he's like, oh crap, I gotta go deal with the work thing. BRB. I mean, that's possible.
Our forces are under attack.
Interesting.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh god, there's another player up there. And those wraiths are coming right for my infested. Okay.
Our forces are under attack.
Burrow. Okay. Just gonna let that happen.
The Hive cluster is under attack.
Brown is still a problem. Although Brown has lost a bunker, I notice. We can make a play at Brown. Let's do that. Make a play at Brown. Ah, crap.
The Hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The Hive cluster is under attack.
Distracted him for a while, though. Red's like, I got this.
hive cluster is under attack.
Yeah, I'm not super worried about the Wraiths taking that down anytime soon, so... Just, keep on, keep it on.
Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Forces are under attack.
I wonder if it's possible to lose this map just because enough resources don't exist anymore to hit the 10,000 quota.
Under attack.
I don't actually know. I've never run into that problem.
I prefer large-scale battles over these covert missions. My heart longs for the epic struggles of my youth, to go into battle alongside my Protoss brethren again. But time will tell all things.
The hive cluster is under attack.
I mean, yeah, if we get shoved into a corner, we could cheat, rather than, you know, start the entire mission over. Oh god, they cloaked. They cloaked. Hang on.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Yeah, where did my life go wrong?
The hive cluster is under attack.
And they have a lot of cloak energy. Look at that. So anyways, they're right there. You know my favorite part? I can't build hatchery right here again because there's freaking these stupid larvae in the way. So I just gotta wait. Yeah. I don't want to sound negative, but yeah, I'm completely with you, Magister. This game... It's a trip. Alright, let's go scouting. Sorry, I actually kind of forgot we were playing at not maximum speed. Yes, Eternus. I'm thinking about canceling streaminations for good. Any questions? Oh, wait, you meant, like, anything else. It's still gonna get a solid score, it's just... It's got its issues. Like most older games.
Our forces are under attack.
We have managed to infest a command center. Just the one.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay. I mean, Phoenix, you got that? Yeah, okay, cool.
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, fully upgraded Zerglings are actually pretty mean. Go figure. Very fast. Good, very fast attack speed. And they attack in numbers. The only downside is the pathfinding.
Forces are under attack.
Actually, no, we don't really need gas.
Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals.
That's telling.
Our forces are under attack.
Really? Really? No, no. Crap. I just... I just lost my frickin'...
Our forces are under attack.
No, there's only one infested Terran, and it only does one thing.
Live for the swarm!
So, infested Terrans are yet another unit that would probably be better with a better game underneath them. I know, there's a lot of those. But it's true. They are prototype banelings. But what they really are, functionally, is the Goblin Sappers from Warcraft 2, and have all the... God damn it, you've got to be kidding me with this. And have all the same issues that those have. This crap. I don't want to lose the damn thing. How far back is this? That's... Okay, so infested Terrans are, they're banelings without any of what's needed for them to work. So, ignoring the fact that banelings have an upgrade that allows them to jump at the enemy and then explode, which is very helpful, banelings also have not melee range, which I know sounds weird, but it actually helps make banelings more useful. A baneling doesn't have to get in melee to then explode. Its actual attack range is like this. It's small, but it allows a baneling to attack, or a baneling behind the baneling to attack, at the same time. It allows them to kind of swarm a little bit. The AI is also very, very good at not wasting banelings. You will, if you A-move banelings, you will still waste a few. But if you A-move a large swath of banelings, you'll only waste like 1 or 2 per unit, because they will notice the millisecond that that unit is dead and retarget to something else. All of these quality of life features do not exist for the infested Marine. They have janky movement. They have to get right up in melee before they can explode. There's actually a delay before they get up into melee and then they explode. and they will absolutely detonate and waste infested Marines on the thing. Also, they do splash damage, which can cause friendly fire problems. So they're just not as useful from a pure control perspective. We'll talk more about the specifics of what else they do in just a second, because infested Terrans are still kind of broken. Okay, so I'm going to wait until I have 2 things here.
The hive cluster is under attack.
We're going to do this.
The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Wasting my time, you frickin' race. So let's get this going again. Oh yeah, you can land them on creep too, because obviously it's your building. So that's nice. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
What? Hey, Phoenix, could you deal with this, please? It's 3 Marines. I don't know if you're gonna manage it. He might not. Phoenix is a Dragoon, after all.
As you will. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Oh, what?
I prefer large-scale battles over these covert missions. My heart longs for the epic struggles of my youth, to go into battle alongside my Protoss brethren again.
Our forces are under attack.
Tell all things.
What would you ask of me?
Could you, like, do your job, Phoenix, please? Please. Thank you. Phoenix is about half dead, by the way. That's cool.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh my god! Get out of the fracking way! I can't build there. There's a unit there. For 5 seconds. Ah! Hi. We actually took no losses on that assault. That's sort of sad. Ugh. Yeah, they encountered each other and got stuck on each other, and then they just sat there like, well, this is my life now. Shrug. I can't even. I can't even. Infested Terrans cost 100 minerals and 50 gas. Not super expensive, not super cheap. They also, by default, require you to go get a command center. So they're not always available to begin with. So there's actually a lot of barriers to entry to getting an Infested Terran. You need to have teched up about halfway up the tree to get access to the queens. And then you have to be against a Terran player. Then you have to reach one of their command centers. Then you have to infest it. By the way, which requires it being at red health. So you have to damage the command center. Then infest it. Then
Live for the swarm.
you get these guys. You know, that's actually not a bad idea, Wandering Doll. So, I haven't actually done their pissed quotes.
Ready to kill. Sacrifice me. Ready to kill. Let me serve. I am wretched, but I am strong.
All forces are under attack.
I don't care!
Ready to kill.
I gotta start over again. Damn it.
Let me serve. Prepare to die. Let me serve. Ready to kill. I am wretched, but I am strong. I am the future. I am Zerg. Prepare to die.
And there you go, there's their pissed sounds.
Yes.
They are very fast. In fact, I think, other than Zerglings, they're the fastest ground unit for the Zerg. Which is good. Oh, by the way, they do 500 damage.
Immediately. Yes.
So, there goes that bunker. For example. Yeah, they're a bunker buster. They are, once again, another example of a unit that I don't think is well designed enough to really deserve its own positive. Which means we don't have any left to judge, actually. It's a kind of a weird mission. Like, I don't know. The Warcraft 3 mission of the same type went out of its way to make other methods to gain resources other than gathering resources. So, there were other things you could do. You know, chopping down the main base, enemy base things kind of encourage you to spread out and focus fire them. And they weren't mutually exclusive, too. You could be harvesting, and you could be going after the bases. You also had the access to the Goblin Shredders, doing little side quests to gain access to those, which really speeds up lumber production. 2 additional little mechanics which smooth it over other than just gather minerals. Because the problem with this mission is, while it's a neat little concept, once you reach the point where you've wiped out the enemy bases and you're just gathering minerals, you're just sitting there watching the ticker tick up, right? We're going to reach that point pretty soon. I mean, we arguably are in a position now to do that if we really wanted to. Anyways, sorry, someone asked earlier how much the bitcoins, the lore coins, are. I count that the same as a subscription, so $2 and one person put towards something. So I will put X towards Dealer's Choice. Actually, yeah, Theodoricos, exactly. One of the best quality of life features that, I think it was Homeworld 2 added, one of the only quality of life resources that added, was the ability to just, like, automatically harvest the map after you leave the map. Maybe Cataclysm did that, I'm not actually sure which, but either way, something did that. Thank you, Ect, for being part of the show. And that was a nice change from, you know, just having to sit there and just friggin' harvest. Oh yeah, Cat had 8 time, that's right. I know there was something. 2 also screws up on that exact same thing, but that's a whole other topic.
Our forces are under attack.
Hey, Red, you're pissing me off here. I don't want to kill you, but I friggity will. If I have to. Really? There's actually 3 enemy bases left. You know, I literally just saved. I even saw them go by. Bye. Jackasses. That's my fault. Talking about Homeworld. Let's get another hatchery going and get more mineral resource gatherings going. Starcraft 2 also has another one of these types of missions, by the way. Not to keep talking about Starcraft 2. But, once again, Starcraft 2 has several additional gimmicks that allow you to do stuff other than just gathering resources. You're also in competition during that particular mission, and if you fail at gathering other resources, it's not a fail condition, you're just on the back foot for the second half of the mission. Now, I already got a command center, it's right there. I only need the one. I only need the one. I only want the one. Might be a better way to phrase that. No, we don't have access to lurkers yet, and we don't have access to devourers yet, so we don't really have any new units to judge yet either. And no new upgrades. I mean, we could knock over Red. Red is just being such a pain. They are pretty well entrenched, though. Better than Orange was, or Brown was, excuse me. So to do that, I have to do it properly.
Our forces are under attack.
Hey, Aileron. My life for ire. I mean, the Swarm. Shoot. I'm doing it all wrong here. Yeah, no, we have won the mission. If I really wanted to, I could just sit back and chill and let the mission resolve itself, and we would succeed at the mission. This attack I'm doing is just kind of the pastime, honestly.
Our forces are under attack.
As you can see, the red is much more entrenched than brown was. A lot more tanks. Although they're down to like 3, I think. That was my entire armed force we just lost. That's not worth it. I mean, most organic material's edible, right? So you can just, you know, you can just go for it. See what happens. No, we cannot cheat. We're not even halfway there on the minerals. That's the best part. All this crap, we're not even halfway there. You know my favorite thing? See this terrain right here? You can't build in this terrain. Now, I want to explain why this is stupid for a second. There's a mineral node right there, there, and there. They're not much, but they're there. And this is a gather minerals node quest. The best possible place to put a hatchery is right here. We can't put a hatchery right here because there's terrain there. Why? Why do that? Okay. I mean, larvae would make a little bit more sense. Probably be extremely nutrient-rich, too, considering what larvae are. I know, Phoenix is about to die. He's fine. He's fine, don't worry about it. I'll pull back the one group. I mean, we have to keep Phoenix alive no matter what, right? He's critical to the success. Okay, we're at the halfway point. So I'm gonna cheat, but I'm just doing this to show this off.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Why? What? Oh, right, because they get the vision, too.
Our forces are under attack.
You... What? But... Anyways, all I really wanted to do was to show off the map a little bit. So white is extraordinarily well entrenched up here, with battlecruisers and, of course, the biggest cluster of minerals. Blue is just about as well entrenched. You notice they have nukes and are prepared to use them. Nice big mineral cluster. Bunch of small mineral clusters. And red down here, we've already talked about red. They're Siege Tank Central. And they also have a nice big clunk of crystals. So I just want you to understand that this is the map. 5 separate Terran spots, all of which are just doing their thing, while all we care about is getting some freaking minerals. And again, no extra gameplay design that you know, Warcraft 3 and or Starcraft 2 have to make this kind of mission actually worth a damn.
Our forces are under attack.
The good news is we're almost there. Now that we've kind of gone a little bonkers in just harvesting every spot we can see. Also, no banter. Just Phoenix waxing philosophical for some reason. And only like... You've got it. I know what that is too. It's right up here. Right? No? Where is it? Find out in a second, I suppose. Okay, it was right here. Yes, I just completely didn't see it. They really want to take down my Terran-infested command center. Have you noticed that? Like, they have been fixated on that thing the whole mission. For Christ's sakes.
Our forces are under attack.
Seriously? Still not in range? So nuke this. Jesus. What? Really? Really?
Our forces are under attack.
I wonder if it just activated all the AIs because we're getting close. Because they're pressuring all of a sudden, and I don't even know why. I just, hey, what's up? I mean, yeah, so a lot of AIs in this game have this thing where the moment you have vision, like the moment your line of sight, or, sorry, your fog of war, opens to a certain area, that's when they activate. We actually already saw that in vanilla with the Protoss, where like there's an entire Protoss faction that just sits there until you see them, and then they go into hyper mode. So yeah, it's entirely possible that by Black Sheep Walling, because I just wanted to show off the map, they were like, hey! Hey! I left one building for orange. Ugh. 45 minutes.
Kerrigan, we have reached our resource quota, and will be returning to Tarsonis.
I like it. We're fighting the Kelmorians, right? That's why we fought Marsara, Alpha Squadron, the Elite Guard, Omega Squadron, Delta Squadron, and Epsilon Squadron. Yeah, I know.
You have all performed superbly, especially you, Phoenix. My hive clusters are brimming with energy, and my broods are stronger than ever.
Then let's waste no time. Every moment we sit here means that the UED's defenses will be that much stronger, and I want nothing to stand between us and the retaking of my planet.
You're right, Arcturus. The time to strike the UED is now. But remember that we're up against one of the most heavily defended planets in the sector. Laying siege to Core Hall won't be easy. Not only does the UED control a substantial standing army, but may have Zerg reinforcements as well. Raynor, you and Phoenix will strike at the more outlying fortification, while my forces are busy assaulting the main UED base at Augustgrad.
We've discussed this plan 100 times. Commence the damn attack.
Ha! Very well, Arcturus. Before the next sunrise, Core Hall will be yours once again.
Yeah, there's not a lot of reason why we actually need Mengsk here. In fact, if you pay attention, Raider provides a valuable service. Phoenix provides a valuable service. Mengsk gives her some psi emitters. It's always been the weird flaw in the story arc. I'm pretty sure that they just didn't want to kill Mengsk, so they didn't. Oh yeah, hang on. So this is a kill-all. And it's a nice, weird, horizontal map. Also, there's our infested command center. Hey, go scout for a bit. Let's turn it down a little bit so we can get started quickly. We do start off with 10,000 minerals. So that's neat. A little bit of continuity there. Yep, you'll notice the Zerg mission design is already starting to kind of nosedive in quality. Spoilers, it will continue to do so. Although the next mission by memory is actually pretty decent. But the one after that, not as much. The one after that, and it's... Anyways. We'll get there. It is a smaller map, but I want you to see this. So, the enemy is in an interesting position here. They're very well entrenched. There's actually three...
The UED has sent its pet...
There's three total enemy forces here. And they mix Zerg and Terran units freely. And this entire map is nice and narrow. And we're playing as the Zerg, so we don't really have the capital option here. We can't just carrier or cruiser our way through this map. So... Oops, wrong button. Yeah, this is where we find out that a mixed Zerg-Terran force is really, really mean. And even other than, like, the typical reasons... they have the ability to field such a huge force. It's actually kind of hard to even properly process. And by the way, every mission against the UED from now on, they have this advantage. Their food cap is functionally 600 right now. And in a future mission, their food cap is actually going to be 800.
As I suspected, the UED has sent its pet Zerg to reinforce their troops. But strangely enough, there aren't very many Zerg attacking. Maybe the UED is having more difficulty controlling the Overmind than I thought.
There's the Sarlacc pit and the Dune. Gotta have the Dune reference. Dune reference. Alright, moving on. I have never done that, Nerozaz. If anybody is more familiar with it, who can give some input on that, feel free to do so. Yeah, Terran and Zerg have great synergy with each other, which is funny when you think about it. They cost 100 minerals and 50 gas. Yeah, gas is going to be a bit of a limiter on this map, actually. I don't know what you're talking about, Frisco, but there's no Sarlacc here. What's funny is we're not even up the truly, like, ridiculous missions yet. Like, these get worse. Yeah, Terran Zerg is bonkers good. It's funny, because narratively it's supposed to be Zerg Protoss, but no. No, it's the Terrans. Let's get this out of my way. I'm basically never going to use that now. Yeah, no, it's a long one. Probably not helped by the fact that I keep insisting on not cheating. 1, 2, 3, 4. technically we're on the expansion. Starcraft 2, ironically, will probably be longer overall, but will be much higher paced, a lot less dead time. More ground to cover in general. What do we got? What do we got? It's true. I am a filthy cheater. I am worthless and terrible. You can build there. I lost track. Yeah, no kidding, Tara. You're also generally, I don't know, at least in my experience, doing more in the StarCraft 2 missions. Micro aside, there's several long swaths where the Brood War missions especially just kind of expect you to sit or slog. Yeah, no, I've noticed they use Stimpaks pretty much perfectly. As far as they know. I hope you have fun, Mr. Red. On the plus side, there's relatively low pressure on this mission, but on the downside, I mean, I know this is going to sound strange, but several of the Zerg missions have the same general problem. The enemy AI is set to low pressure, passive or defensive, or whatever else it's actually called in the settings. And you might think, well, that sounds like a good thing. But no, because it means all of the impetus for progression is on you, and they make the enemy AI just have the most ridiculously defensive positions. It turns into a slog at a certain point. Because you're usually just sitting here with one resource node, and you gotta push out. And they, generally speaking, can rebuild whatever you have destroyed by the time your second attack wave has shown up. And keep in mind, this game has limitations of being StarCraft 1, so you can only control 12 units at a time, and you can only have so much food at a time. You're very limited on what you could throw at them. It feels like they wanted you to swarm the defenses. Like, that's the idea of the swarm, right? But you can't, because this is StarCraft 1. Like, wait until you see the base composition of the last mission. I'll show it off. It's gonna be bonkers. Yeah, it's actually very siegey. You're absolutely right. And most proper sieges are nice, boring slogs. What can you do? We're probably going to mute this, because there's not really a lot of other options, to be honest. We are going to get some fun going really quick. But yeah, for as narrow and corridory and... Our mineral-only options are Zerglings. No, I'm dead serious, that's it. Everything else costs Vespine. That's actually why I have so many. I guess we could sunken it up, too. Hey! Lurkers. Great. Quickly, please. Get up there quickly, please. Forces are under attack. There's that low pressure I just talked about. I should probably mention that Lurkers absolutely chipper shred Zerglings. like, please move slightly faster. There you are. Jesus Christ. Goddamn lurkers. I think we have access to lurkers now, too. I'll double check that. Anyways, let's go claim another node so we can get some more Vespene going, because holy crap.
Our forces are under attack.
I think there's Vespene up here. I'm not actually sure about that. But yeah, I've always felt like I get the 10,000 minerals idea, and it's a neat idea, but then they give us, like, nothing Vespene-wise. And as I just mentioned, the Zerg lean on Vespene a lot. I mean, I guess everybody does, but, you know. Why did you get out of the bunker? I'm complaining. You know, valid. Blades are about lurkers, chipper shred, everything. That is on the ground. And of course, defilers. Terrans can work with minerals only. So can Protoss if they don't have anti-air. Zerglings just can't be controlled in the numbers they need to properly. Good luck microing like 50 Zergs across what would essentially be 5 different unit groups simultaneously. Hell, even just coordinating that's a pain. I knew it was there.
Forces are under attack.
I think I actually might lean towards that, Dakota.
Forces are under attack.
I guess they decided to come out to meet me. Sure. Why not?
Our forces are under attack.
Sure. Question that.
Our forces are under attack.
Which, oh my god. Okay. So there's our second geyser.
Evolution complete.
So Zerg super units in a Supreme Commander game. Obviously we've got the Leviathan. Although the Leviathan is redunculous on so many levels, I don't even want to get into it. It's literally a flying moon. So I don't think that's really feasible. I mean, a Tarask type Ultra is not exactly a bad idea. Especially the one from Starcraft 2, which self-reses. Hi, Evo. Kind of southish. I'm going to. I only had the one drone. I'm gonna kind of marry these a little bit here. One spore, one sunken. We'll kind of see how that works out for us. I'm gonna beat the game today. I'm not gonna beat the game before the lunch break. That's straight up impossible at this point. And I never thought it would be. We'll probably start pulling the trigger on cheating pretty soon. I would say the next mission is probably when we'll just straight up start cheating. Yeah, I can beat the Zerg campaign in 10 minutes. No problem. Get out of the way! Oh my god! The pathfinding in this goddamn game! Sorry. Sorry. It's just...
Our forces are under attack.
Yes, Untitled Goose Game is funded. Should already be updated on the list. To reflect that. Yeah, here's the next mission. Blah, and here's the next mission. Blah, this is the next mission. Blah.
Our forces are under attack.
Just insta-cheat our way to victory. Or insta-win our way to victory. There's a new job, Valkaiser? Would be my answer to that statement. There is an insta-wait and cheat, yeah. For pretty obvious reasons, I don't actually want to pull that trigger. I did hear that there's a new limited job, which I have negative interest in, and will continue to not count as part of the reviews. Let's see. Really? Really? You just decided to send 2 Ultralisks after my expansion for no goddamn reason. Just because. Just because.
Evolution complete. Forces are under attack.
Since they are sending an actual attack group, let's do something about that.
Our forces are under attack.
Now there's an interesting idea. Okay. So their ultras are just running over me here. I'm not actually sure why. As weird as that may sound. No, Evo, no, I must bow! Okay, but only a little bow, because I'm in the middle of trying not to lose the game. They didn't even finish off the base! They didn't even finish off the expansion! I'm so confused about all this. Okay.
Our forces are under attack.
What? No, mother.
Our forces are under attack.
Christ's sakes, piss off.
The hive cluster is under attack.
I know, thanks. Yeah, we've already talked about how Ultralisks kinda suck. Thank you for the sub, Evo. I wish you'd quit.
Our forces are under attack.
I'm being totally honest. Okay. No, I want you around. What I don't want you to do is to give me money. Okay, back to business as usual, I guess. Now that noise is dealt with. Well, you know, there's these uniform ideas I've had. You know the best part here? Yeah, I want you to talk more, too. That's another thing. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Everyone in chat right now. If Evo spontaneously decided to stop talking in chat, would you consider that a good thing or a bad thing? If she was just like, no, nobody wants me to talk, and then just shut up. See, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, why would that ever be a good thing? Good question. Very good question. Okay, we've got 2 geysers. How many do we have down here? Another 3,000. Let's do a triad right here. Or not. Oh my god, move! I can think of 2 people who've talked too much in my chat, and I have actually asked them to back off because I've actually lost viewers because of them. That's not hyperbole. But that's at the furthest ends of extremes. Of the hundreds of people I've seen in over 10 years of doing this, I've encountered 2 people who talk too much. Not terrible, right? It's a good track record. I think I'll actually do a quad for this one since I've got the dude for it. Okay, let's save now that we survived the onslaught. Start creeping again. I told you. Nobody believes me. Nobody ever listens to me. And speaking of onslaughts, here comes another one. They really love their Ultralisks. Yeah, we lost. Out of the way. There's 1 sunken. Not too shabby. Thank you, Playchball. Not that I get full credit for that, but I appreciate it all the same. I mean, we all have that little... Well, not all of us. A lot of us have that little voice in the back of our head, which we should probably ignore. You know what I'm talking about. That's right, it's the adjutant. No, space platforms. So, like, are they gonna do a space thing? Like that one mod that I can't think of the name of right now? I agree completely, Nightwing. I much prefer having chat interactions than not, for lack of a better way to phrase that. The Overmind and the Lich King. Wait. Have you ever seen the Overmind and the Lich King in the same room at the same time? I want everything. I cannot believe there's still... Is this a mod? Or is this the base game? Okay, so that's an expansion. God, Victoria's finally getting an expansion. Wild. I should probably actually upgrade these. If nothing else, this is pretty much my defensive roaming force here. I'm suddenly hearing a reason to put off the Factorio run. That sounds awesome. That looks awesome. I'll have to read that in more detail later. For those of you not aware, I've actually beaten Factorio at this point. Once with my friend Pax. We did a two-player co-op campaign. Might try to drag one of my new friends into that and do a three-player thing because I love the hell out of Factorio. And it's a great co-op game. Okay, we're doing a little bit better on resources, but I'd really love it if I could squeeze just a little bit further forward before we actually start mutating. Yeah, they're organic buildings. They're hemorrhaging. They even bled back in the day. Check it out. Yeah, we are the villains. You can tell because we're organic. Okay, it looks like the creep is not going to go down the ramp. I know under very specific circumstances you can get creep to go down a cliffside, but it looks like this is not one of them. Oh, absolutely, Maddox Solar, excuse me. In fact, I even know exactly which race I want that to be. I want it to be the UED. Totally different race, totally different thing. Let's pull you back for a second, push you forward. I need one more drone. Actually, I want 3 more drones. Bye, Evo. Have fun. Don't stop talking. Yeah, we can start creeping our way this way, which is what we're going to do in a second. As soon as I set up another little thing here. Just get a standard little line going. And then one spore, like, say, right there. And there's no point even trying to micro these Zerglings in this game, so I'm not going to. We're just going to throw Zerglings at the enemy for a bit. So you've never played Warcraft 3, Spartan? Should have some drones. There they are. Humans, undead, night elves, orcs. Also, not to put too fine a point on it, but StarCraft 2 also has the co-op commanders, which are pretty different from each other. They're kind of mutators instead of like full new factions, but let's be honest, they play so differently they might as well be new factions. Like, Raynor is pretty similar to Terran, but like Tychus and Nova are not. Like, back me up on this, Terra. Age of Empire has a lot of factions, but doesn't really get credit for that in the same way. Because, like, Age of Empires 1 and 2, I'll talk about the ones I know the best, their factions are barely different. It's the civilization thing, right? Whether you play as the Romans or the Egyptians, it barely changes your playstyle. Yeah, that gets right to what Spartan was just asking there. But the 4 factions in Warcraft 3 are very different from each other. Yeah, Age of Empires 1... excuse me, nope, you're right. Age of Empires 2 usually has a unique unit, and some of their stats are a little bit different. They get access to different upgrades. I'm not familiar with 3 or 4. Like I said, I can't speak to that. I've played 3. In fact, I've beaten 3, the campaign of 3. Couldn't tell you anything about it off the top of my head. I barely remember it. I was in a bad way at that point in my life, and I was just playing a game to play a game. Red Alert 2 kind of did the same thing, barely different factions. I don't mean between the Soviets and the Alliance, or whatever the hell they were called. I mean between, like, Italy and Russia. You remember that? I think that was multiplayer only, too. Yeah, 4 just came out. I haven't touched 4. That's right, Gwai here. I know. Anyways, you are correct, of course. It is past my cutoff point. And I didn't have much for breakfast. So I'll see you guys in a bit.